Hey guys, Bray here from TGS with another Microsoft Flight Simulator Series X Livestream Game of the Year edition. Today decided we're going to focus the afternoon on Cruis'N USA, just like the game from N64 and arcades if you remember back in, I guess it would be the late 90s. Overall, it's number 17 for this game for live streams. Getting quite up there, usually whole afternoon streams as in 4 hours plus a 30-minute intermission. I think we've had one or two or shorter, but with that many streams, I can easily tell you we probably covered at least maybe 50 plus hours on this game live, but I have no idea what our actual profile says. It says 30 hours, but I guess, including the intermissions, this and that, it's probably a little bit less than I had imagined, but we also have plenty of time where we're not in flight and we're just messing around doing this and that, but today it's going to be a full afternoon. So first thing I'll say is we're running about 30 minutes late. I pushed back the stream, had to do something unexpectedly, so I figured just push it back. So the new schedule for today specifically, to get right into the intro, 2 to 4, 4:30 to 6:30 max. I might cut off at 6 o'clock, but 2 hours, 30-minute break, and then between an hour and a half and 2 based on how I'm feeling and what I want to do. I'm supposed to be done by 6. I can have some leeway, but if I'm feeling like I'm ready to get off a little early, we might do it, but no promises. We'll figure it out. Plan for the game, we're just playing this one for fun. Have a lock 70 gamer score, naturally just playing the game. Today, my idea is for Cruis'N USA, so specifically for today, we're going to be probably starting up in the northeast of the country. I live in the northeast of the U.S., East Coast, so won't provide specific details. Those who know might know, the city possibly or this or that, but I'm not going to just throw it away. But we're going to just kind of cruise down the coast, go city to city to city. Eventually, we might, divert, but I'm going to try and switch between planes. We'll try and, just cruise around. We can also hop around to different parts of the country, but I figured there's also some snowy weather going on the East Coast, so I figured, adds an opportunity to possibly witness a snowstorm in the game, which I don't know if I've ever experienced yet, so that'd be pretty cool. We'll see what the game does and how it handles it. The live weather sometimes is a little bit buggy, but we'll hope for the best. Definitely appreciate if you like and sub. All links description, thegamersociety.com, Discord, Razor Stores, I'm Razor Streamer, Rep Sports with a coupon code, TGS 15% off. Check it all out. As per the schedule, the rest of the week, tomorrow's Friday already, so we've Hell Let Loose at 1 o'clock, almost at 1:30. We changed it to 1 o'clock like 2 weeks ago, and I'm keeping it that way indefinitely, so 1 o'clock to 3, Hell Let Loose, 3:30 to 5:30, Insurgency. That night, GTA 5 10:30, Flex Spot number 1 for the week, 1 a.m. game TBD. On Saturday, we got Vanguard Warzone Pacific, 1:30, 4 o'clock, 10:30 at night, Dead by Daylight, 1 a.m. Flex Spot number 2 for the week. Moving on to Sunday, we got Lego Harry around 1:30. That's it for the week. For random chat, watched Book of Boba last night. I really enjoy it. I don't know if as much as Mando, but it's been pretty good. I think Disney Plus has done a great job with the Star Wars and Marvel content so far, but I'm gonna knock on wood not to jinx it, because you never know. We were all worried that it might get ruined, but I'm actually been pleasantly, surprised by what I've been given. So it's pretty sweet. Can't complain about that. I'm gonna watch Matrix Resurrections tomorrow night, so 100% cutting off by 5:30, because 5 hours to watch a 2.5-hour movie, eat dinner, make dinner, walk the dog, take some downtime, move my stream setup to a different room. It's definitely pushing it, but I really enjoy streaming on the weekend night, so we're gonna keep it for now. Also, part of the reason I made flex spots for 1 a.m. on the weekend from here on out. So if I start late, if I want to push back to 11, even 11:30, we don't have to worry about it. We got a flex spot. We can just play, GTA all the way till 3 in the morning if we want, from 11:30 or whatever it might be. But my goal is going to be to try and hold 2 hours in 2 hours, but we'll see what happens. That pretty much covers the full intro. Covered plan for the day, plan for the game, usual spiel, schedule, random discussion. And I already mentioned how today is. So I was thinking Boston to NYC, to PHL to DC. Then you can either continue down the coast to, Richmond to, maybe Charlotte to Charleston to Atlanta down to Miami. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We're going to fly, I think, a few different aircraft. I don't want to take a plane that's going to take 4 hours to do it. The longer flights will take a faster plane. The shorter ones will take a slower plane. We'll kind of work it out. I can't promise we'll hit all of the cities that I mentioned. It's at least 1, 2, 3. At least 3 trips. We could definitely probably do all 3. I don't know if we'll be able to do much more than that. If we want to, we can continue cruising the country each week, or every 2 weeks, as I hold this game once every 2 weeks, indefinitely for now. There's not much else to say. I just want to throw it out there. I've been considering moving next summer. as in half a year away, so we've had to start looking and stuff, so that's been also adding on to everything else going on in life, so we might hit a few bumps on the schedule. I almost considered cutting this short today, but we're gonna wait till another day, so we're gonna hold the full afternoon as initially planned. Almost considered cutting an hour off today, but that is that. So you can see right there's a storm going up the coast right now, so I want to start up here in Boston at Logan International. We'll take a runway 22 left. And I'm gonna try see how long it takes us to get down to like Newark. This plane, it's 2 hours. We're not gonna fly this, so this thing's way too slow. I want to use the 152 today, but an hour and a half just sounds like a long time. We're probably better off hopping in like the CJ4 for this one. Yeah, 42 minutes isn't a bad flight at all. I don't know, I feel like we'd be right on the outskirts of the snowstorm. Because if you see it, it's coming up the coast. But my goal is going to be, for today's session, hop from Boston to NYC, down through Philadelphia, through Washington, D.C. I might, from D.C., I'm either going to go to Richmond and down, you know, we can go down through Norfolk, Charleston, Savannah, so forth, or we can branch out, because obviously Charlotte out here leads us into Tennessee over here. You have Atlanta down here past Charlotte, so we have a lot of options. But I'm just going to city hop the East Coast today, and you know, future streams we can consider doing other stuff. But for today specifically, this is the plan. If we really want to cut this short, I could always hop in the fighter jet. Not the optimal way to get warmed up for the day, but it is ultra fast. F it, let's do it. Because you know, New York City, to PHL, to DC, even if we want to include Baltimore, it's all pretty short. But jumping to Richmond will be a nice gap, but we can whip out the CJ4 for that. Let's do the Super Hornet, and let's put it to max speed from Boston into Newark. That's thinking what I'm going to do. Wasn't sure if I should record videos, but I don't know. I feel like our flight sim content, the live content does pretty well, but the other content that I've been doing for flight sim hasn't done as well as I hoped, is a good way to sum it up. So I've been kind of diverting from doing more content on this game. We used to record some of the trips live on the air. But yeah, if I look down the list, I feel like a majority of our flight sim views come from live streams. There's a few videos that got, you know, a handful of views or so, but nothing, you know, over the top to warrant recording every trip here today. So let's just, you know, we'll wing it all live on the air. No recordings, just authentic experience. If we ever want to start doing, you know, recorded trip content again, we can, but I think for now, keeping it to live streams is a pretty solid idea. So let's get this flight on the road. It's 2:10 p.m. real lifetime on the East Coast right now, because I live on the East Coast. Before we take off, I want to mess with some of the settings as well. I want to do that on stream. I was going to do it before stream, and I was like, might as well just let people see what my settings are for this game, so people have an understanding, you know, of what everything's set to. Once we get in, I'll pause and we'll go through all of our settings. Assist, normal settings, the whole 9 yards. Shouldn't take more than a few minutes at most. Been enjoying playing this once every 2 weeks. The other weeks we play Star Citizen, for those who never heard of it. It's like it's like a you know, space. There's a bunch of ways you could put it. You know, space simulator, space GTA, spaceship sim. It's pretty awesome. Alright, so we're right at the runway. Got general options. Oh god. I have it set to 4K. I'm not sure why it won't let me have HDR10. Whatever. Camera. Cockpit. Blah, blah, blah. There isn't much to worry about there. Sound. Music selection, what is this? Real-time online. Data, I have everything on. No limits on our connection. Alright, so we're done with those settings. I don't think we have to worry too much about control settings. Today, if I need to actually land and refuel, there is a way to do it, and I want to do it the actual authentic way. I'm pretty sure you can call the truck at any major airport, and we're going to be flying between major cities today along the East Coast, so I would think we'd be able to call in for fuel. I don't think we're going to need to, though, so let's just not worry about the save time of digging through all those settings. I wanted to check my settings here, though, guys, so hold on. Auto mixture on, unlimited fuel off. Lights on. Not gonna worry about that. Crash enabled, stress damage disabled, icing on. Notifications. So nah, I don't need any of that crap on. Do not want auto rudder, I don't want assisted yoke. Sure on assisted checklist because I might as well let it auto complete so we can just focus on flying. No landing help, no takeoff help. Let the co-pilot handle AI, ATC. No anti-stall protection. We'll allow for auto trim. Leave all markers on. We have a G suit on. Alright, I think we're good on the settings. Alright guys, there's Boston in the background. So we're flying out of good old Boston here. We're flying down to JFK on the East Coast. Real life snowstorm that's going on. It passed through here. We were supposed to get like 2 inches in real life where I live because I'm on the East Coast in real life, but it's just been raining. So I went out twice today and it was pretty much clear. Just a little bit wet from the rain. So we're gonna get 2 taken off here in 1 second. Get the brakes off. Should be a 42-minute flight, but I'm going to fly it at least Mach 1, so we're going to climb pretty quickly up to altitude. Once we get up to altitude, I'll put the burner on. There's Boston down there for anyone who's ever been. I was in Boston like 5 to 10 years ago. Awesome little city. Absolutely would love to go back sometime. I'm about, yeah, handful or so hours away, maybe. A few by plane, obviously, but.
Boston approach Boeing Tango Golf Sierra is type Boeing 2 miles south of Mike Alpha 17, 3,000 feet.
Alright, so we're about 168 nautical miles outside of Newark right now, where we're heading. I'm gonna get us up above the clouds.
Roger, Boeing Tango Golf Sierra. Boeing Tango Golf Sierra, contact Boston Center on 133.325. Good day.
Alright, we got the afterburner on. We're gonna burn fuel like a mother effer, so if I need to, I can either land for fuel if we want to actually try to land for it, or we'll just do it manually in the sky.
Contact Boston Center on 124.85.
Look at our speed right now. We are hauling. Is a sonic boom yet? Yeah, there's a sonic boom.
Flight level 1900. Calling Tango Golf Sierra Boston Center, continuous plan.
So we are hauling ass right now. We're already knocking off time like a mofo. Right now we're flying over, we should still be in Massachusetts technically. I'm trying to see if there's any airports or anything below. We're at 28,000. I'm gonna keep climbing.
Delta 1478, you are 24 miles southwest. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect vector ILS runway 33 left.
We are real high up. Hell yeah. Let's go this view. 37,000.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect vectors ILS runway 33 left approach Delta 1478.
We're at 42,000. I'm gonna lower our nose.
478 contact Boston approach on 120.6. Good day.
Get down to roughly flat.
120.6 Delta 1478.
I'm sure there's like an auto leveler, so when you want to set autopilot.
Boston Center JetBlue 6907 is passing 12,600 feet, descending 10,000 feet. JetBlue 2766, you are 49 miles southwest. Descend and maintain 5,000 feet. Expect vectors ILS runway 33 left approach.
So we're about 139 nautical miles out of
Altimeter 30.07, continuous plan.
New York City.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet. Expect vectors ILS runway 33 left approach. JetBlue 2766.
We're at 31% fuel. I might have to, once we get down to a lower fuel level, I might start going down and trying to see if we can refuel at an airport. Is there any way to bring up a map in here? There's a map right there.
American 2142, you are 65 miles southwest. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet. Expect vectors ILS runway 33 left approach. 123.75 southwest 10.
I'm gonna start going down. We were getting a lot more speed at lower altitude.
4,000 feet. Expect vectors ILS runway 33 left approach. American 2142.
We're gonna go on like a 10-degree drop here. We're gonna gain a lot of speed on this, so
Delta 316, you are
we're burning fuel very quickly right now.
descend and maintain
Problem is,
feet. Expect vectors ILS runway 33 left
I don't know if there's any airports nearby.
Boston Center Southwest 1071 is passing flight level 340 descending 1.
Getting a lot of vibrations in the aircraft right now, but we're still in the yellow region. If you look at the airspeed there.
Continuous plan.
I don't know if there's just some turbulence.
Descend and maintain
Look at that, we're killing the approach, but we're down to 26% fuel. I have a feeling we're gonna have to refuel somewhere.
Southwest 1071 contact Boston Center on 127.65.
I think we're just experiencing some turbulence right now. Oh, you can see the snow everywhere, yo. Pretty sure it looks like snow down there. That's pretty cool.
Going to 127.65 Southwest 1071.
I have no idea where we are. So I don't know where the hell to land. I've driven through this region of the country a few times on road trips. Pretty much been everywhere in New England throughout my life, at least once, every state. Back a few times later on. We're over land heading towards New York. Basically, we'd be covering, you know, probably north of Providence, maybe pass by Hartford, Connecticut, or New Haven if we're lucky. We could probably try and land at one of their airports. Fuel, we're down 21%, so we're burning way too quick. But we are, I think, just legit in the middle of nowhere right now. There are some small airports, so we can always land at a small airport and refuel if we need to there. I think there's an achievement for refueling, so I'd be interested to try to get it. But as you can see, down to 29,000, we're going 692 right now. 600, almost 700. But it's cutting tight. We still have 94 nautical miles to go, but we're absolutely destroying the land, but we're down to 16% fuel. I think I'm gonna pull back on the power soon. And just go low on power and start heading down and looking for a airport to refuel.
Going to 128.1 Boeing Tango Golf Sierra.
Or we can just do an air refuel if we want. What is that? Good speed. Alright, I'm shutting the engine down like as low as possible right now while we cruise. I'm gonna Google good speed right now. Good speed airport. We are just east of Hartford and New Haven, so let's get down quick. New Haven might be down below to refuel. There's good speed right there, and to the south, that's Maplewood Farm, but either way, to the south of the airport I just looked at, southwest of it is New Haven along the coast, and I'm wondering if we can stop for a refueling. We're just going to glide in. We're traveling 400 right now without any flaps running right now. I'm trying to spot New Haven. Been to New Haven once or twice if you ever go in real life. They got Louis' Lunch has the quote-unquote original hamburger. It's like a medium rare burger on like white bread. It's actually awesome. There's also Frank Pepe's Pizza. Anyone who knows New Haven will know exactly what I'm talking about. I almost want to drive up there just for the food sometime, but a few hour drive each way. And when you got to pass New York City, that just makes it a nightmare. But there's a real plane right there, N772 CS.
Boeing Tango Golf Sierra 15,100 feet.
There's New Haven, guys. Tweed New Haven. I found it. I knew that. I thought I knew this pretty well, and I did. All right, so soon enough, I'm gonna be start doing a speed reduction here, because that's Tweed New Haven has to be New Haven's airport. I'm gonna Google it while we're flying in real quick. We have enough fuel to get down for sure. At 13% right now. Yep, Tweed New Haven Airport. Found it. Trying to check. I'm just gonna Google New Haven Airport, make sure we're going to the right one real fast. Yep, Tweed. First one that pops up. So we're going into Tweed unexpectedly. We'll try and refuel. I lost sight of it. Dip down so get it back up. It's right over there. The runway's running north to south from what I saw on Google Maps in real life, so let's turn a little bit. Just started flap tier 1. Gotta figure out where we're going before I dare to try to approach. I think I see the runway running north to south right there. You can kind of see it. We aren't going to make it to New York City, so we got to do a quick pit stop. We made it over the half the way there, going as fast as we could. I'm going for max flaps right now. Oh, is it east to west or north to south? We're in East Haven. New Haven's across right there. On the right side, so you guys know. We have an ugly approach, but that doesn't mean we can't do it. Ba-da-dum-dum-dum. Gotta get low. Please tell me we got the right approach. If we need to, we'll gas it and we'll go around. I can't technically see the runway. I think I see it there. It's hard to see right now. Especially with this fucking giant ass thing in our face. I don't think we're going slow enough to land anyway, guys. I really don't. I'm on max flaps, everything. I'm going to go down. These people are not going to be happy with all the noise about to go by, but I need to get our speed down. We're just losing speed over the runway right now. Come on. Why are we tilting over? The fucking wind just blew us over, guys. So we ain't refueling. What we're going to do is we're going to just take off out of there. I'll fly the same aircraft down to Newark because that was the plan, but I was going to touch down and I was not prepared for the wind. Taking out of Boston was not as windy as where that was. If you guys saw that the plane was just tipping, I could not get the other side to go down. It just fucking flipped. That was ugly. But it's not the end of the world. This is where we died, so we'll just respawn here. The rest of the way should be able to be covered. So Boston to New York City now has a crash landing at New Haven, the refuel, but we shall continue on. Newark's where I flew out of when I went to Rome in real life, so 17 minutes. This time I'm going to have to be much more prepared for wind. Newark's always just effing windy as F in this game, so if you're ever flying out of there, any small aircraft, you feel like you're going to die on takeoff every single time, or landing. This aircraft, it was just pushing me. If you guys, it just would not straighten out. I was really trying to fight it, but it is what it is. We'll just pretend I got refueled and we're heading on after the wreckage got cleaned up.
South departure.
Now we're just gonna be out. Alright, sorry for the mess here, guys. I didn't mean to crash on your runway, but so we're actually going out over the Atlantic right now, out of New Haven. We already flew over 100 nautical miles.
New Haven Tower, Boeing Tango Golf Sierra, frequency change. New York approach, Boeing Tango Golf Sierra is type.
Oh shit, what's it doing?
South of New Haven, 2200.
What does this game do, man? It literally just like drops you out of the fucking sky for absolutely no reason. It's like the autopilot or some shit that I have turned off still likes to like fuck with me or something.
7675 Boeing Tango Golf Sierra. Boeing Tango Golf Sierra radar contact 5 miles south of New Haven, 4,800 feet.
We have full fuel again, so we're gonna use it to our advantage.
Roger, Boeing Tango Golf Sierra.
55 nautical miles should be a joke. The speed we're gonna be going. Let's watch altimeter there. Make sure we're climbing. Right now we're in the clouds. I'm gonna dip down and go below the clouds. Might as well have visibility than not. These clouds are low. We're at 5,000 right now. I don't think we're going to get much visibility down here. It's a little bit better down here than up there, but quite the view though.
Contact New York approach on 124.65. Good day.
38.7 out. If I can do a flyby to Manhattan skyline, I'm gonna do so for you guys, but I don't know, the weather's kind of shitty right now if you can't tell. It's like this here where I live as well, just It's supposed to be snowing. I think other places, northeast of the U.S. are getting way more snow than me. We're supposed to only get 2 inches, and I don't think it's even snowing yet. Full shit, man. Just this 34 and cloudy. We'll probably get like no snow at all. Second time in a week that we got told we were getting snow here. We did it. If it stays that way. Getting low because we'll be able to see as much as possible ahead of us. We don't have to follow any laws, flight sims. Considering we covered 100 nautical miles on the tank of fuel in this, and we could have probably covered a bit more, I think we'll be good just flying down at max speed right here, 632 knots. This is pretty cool though. We're getting really close. We're down by Byram now, if I'm saying that right. Bellhaven. Where are you? Where's New York City skyline? That's what I'm keeping my eyes out for right now. It's out here somewhere. We are really holing too, so. What are those fucking things sticking up in the ground over here? You see that shit? What the hell's that? Definitely New York City, I'll tell you.
Going to 132.7 Boeing Tango Golf Sierra.
There's LaGuardia, which is north of New York City, so I think right now it's trying to detour us around New York City. Oh, here we go with the game shitting itself. Still an issue, apparently. Gets really annoying. They really need to resolve it. I'm tired of flying in this game and having it like freak out. Alright game, calm down. You don't need to stroke out to load in some graphics. Here's the Bronx. Not that the game even wants me to see it, apparently. I think I see New York City down there, guys. Please don't lag while I'm flying at this high rate of speed. Oh my god, the game's fucking shitting itself, guys. I'm really sorry. Alright, can you please stop? Look at it. What is it doing? You guys really gotta fix this. Like, we can't even actually enjoy the view where we're flying because it's just fucking breaking. There's Central Park, by the way, guys, that it's like freaking out over. You see, look at pause so we can see the pond before it crashes or some shit. Oh god, I have no control. We're literally just paused right now. Whee! Well, now I've decided not to freak out anymore. Welcome to New York City, guys. Seven % fuel. We're 7.3 nautical miles out from our destination. Now shut up. We're aware. You focus, game, on not my fuel, but your graphics. You focus on your damn graphics, not me, motherfucker. I'll see if this time the wind murders me or not, because it murdered me at New Haven when we were trying to refuel last time. From here, I'm going to fly a different aircraft, obviously, to our next destination, but... Is there a way to shut that the fuck up? It's like, yes, we're aware. Shut up! Gosh damn it, computer, shut up. Focus on the graphics and not my damn fuel level. You're like freaking out. All I'm trying to do is come into the airport right now. This game needs so many fixes, but like everything's broken anymore. It's so annoying.
Fuel low.
I'm gonna put some power on this because we don't want to fucking die right here.
Fuel low. Fuel low.
We're at 6% fuel. We have enough to burn to at least get down on the runway.
Fuel low. Fuel low. Fuel low. Fuel low.
It's like, I know, I burned the fuel on purpose, alright? Alright? Jeez Louise.
Fuel low. Fuel low.
Is it raining? The window's dirty, you see it?
Fuel low.
I mean, it's snowing and raining where I live, and
Fuel low.
I guess it would be the same for here.
Fuel low. Fuel low. Fuel
Trust me, we got it.
Fuel low. Fuel low. Fuel low. Power. Fuel low. Fuel low. Fuel low.
God, if it wouldn't freak out while I'm trying to land, we could actually land. It's freaking out. What is it doing? Fuck this fucking game, dude. It's legit frame rate dropping while I'm trying to land. I can't land when you're freaking the fuck out. Alright, well, we're not even going to waste the time trying to land back there. We're just going to fly out a Newark and GTFO and hope that the game works better outside of this region. Literally, guys, I can't even land the plane. It's just fucking breaking. How annoying can this be? I almost want to stop playing this until they fix it. I'm obviously not going to get off today to stop playing it, but if this continues today, guys, I'm going to take this off our channel until they fix it. It's just not playable. Holy shit, man. I'm like trying to land the plane and it's fucking just frame rate dropping and having stroke. It's just like there's nothing to load. The airport's loaded in. Jeez Louise, bro. Alright, so as promised, we're going to go from Newark down to PHL. We're city hopping the East Coast. So Boston and New York City, we stopped at New Haven for a refuel and died, but it wasn't frame rate dropping there. The plane wind just flipped us over. That's all I could say happened, so we died. Then we apparently just died in Newark because the game decided to just frame rate or, you know, it literally stroked out. There's no other way to put it, as we were trying to land. The worst possible timing to land. Yeah, I almost fixed it and then I didn't because it just shat itself. So I don't want to fly. I'm going to land at PHL. So then from PHL, we can go down through Baltimore, DC. That's my current plan. Just travel down the coast. We're going to get a different aircraft out because that aircraft is fun to fly, but the game stroking out doesn't really help. So how's this looking like a CJ4? "20 minutes is a little bit short. We can take something a little bit slower." I had fun flying the Beechcraft King Air. Still only 21 minutes, so it's too short. We'll save that for one of the longer gaps. The 152 probably take forever, though. 47 minutes is a little bit longer than I would like to spend in a Cessna 152. What about a Diamond? We don't need the DA40NG. We can get the 62. DA62. I'll do that. So we're going to fly the Diamond aircraft DA62 from Newark down to PHL. 72 nautical miles, current weather conditions. I'm hoping this will go. I know this aircraft. I know the Diamond, DA62, the DA40NG, the 152 very well. I've been learning the 350i Beechcraft lately, but I'm not pro at it yet. These aircraft and the Icon A5 I have really good handling on. I can usually fly them pretty well, even in shitty conditions. I'm still learning on that the Hornet, but I just don't get why the Hornet was it just wanted to crash. That's all I can say. It was not giving me any chance to touch down reasonably. The first time was just yeah, I'll take blame on the first time because there was no frame rate drop, but that second time gave me no opportunity to actually try and land. It was just shitting itself. I'm really hoping it doesn't shit itself this time. Slower aircraft means, you know, it'd have a bit more time to load, hopefully. Smaller city we're approaching. It's not, you know, New York City, so yeah, what is it? 1/5 of the population or something like that.
York Tower Diamond Tango Golf Sierra at runway 22 left ready for departure to the south.
Alright. So we're flying out of Newark here, going into PHL. It's really bad. Look, I can't even move around, dude. Newark is shit right now. Let's just get out of Newark and see if it gets better. I had no control there, so you guys know. It like frame rate drops and I lose control. So if you guys are wondering what the wind's really bad, look how much the wind's pushing me, guys. This is probably why I fucking crashed as well out of Newark. It's really bad wind, apparently. Frame rate dropping so bad that I can barely turn my face around. Smoothing it out a little bit. It's like you're leaving New York City. We're gonna start not shitting itself.
Newark Tower Diamond Tango Golf Sierra continue for south departure.
Alright, so 59 nautical miles to PHL, aka Philadelphia. I think that's 95 right there. Oh god, we're a little bit close to to them. Ignore that, ATC. Let's just follow 95 south. 95, for those who don't know, goes all the way from Canada all the way to Miami, and then it eventually turns into Route 1 and heads down to Key West. I've driven 95 personally from Boston to Miami. Not in one go. I've driven north to Boston and south to Miami, but I've seen this highway many times, and it is as massive as it looks. It's the biggest city in the country, so, you know, who's surprised? I don't know why there's a river going through the fucking highway. That's a different story. Should totally just land on 95 right now.
Kilo Lima Delta Juliet, 600 feet. Request flight following.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra New York approach. Squawk 1521.
Squawk 1521 Diamond Tango Golf Sierra.
And 95 turns into 2 lanes in like the Carolinas or so. In Virginia, it's still 3 to 4 lanes.
Roger, Diamond Tango Golf Sierra.
I'm not worried about fuel, so I'm going to keep it at max operations right now. We're just going to cruise down 95. See if we have any places that people might know in the way. Another river crossing the highway. tempted to land on the highway, but there's so many friggin' bridges going across that it like puts you under pressure. You gotta get down quick and stop the plane, because this game doesn't understand that there's space under bridges. The car's floating! It's distracting me! Ah! What the fuck was... I'm recording that. Do you guys see that? The car was floating! It was a stupid, a stupid collision, but at this point I've kind of given up on trying to make these flights, you know, perfect. We're just playing for fun today. We were somewhere on... We were following 95, which, if we zoom in here, is this highway right here. Look close enough, we could probably figure out where we were. We flew by Linden, Evanel. We crashed somewhere right down in this region. Is there any airports here? Airports, hello. Well, let's fly out of Linden. It's fine. It's beautiful music. I changed it to Legacy Edition. I just totally got distracted. I was going to land and I fucking saw that car floating, and it was just kind of a WTF moment. It wasn't even on the road, it's just fucking floating in the air like a spaceship. Appreciate the likes, by the way.
Delta Juliet, traffic Diamond Tango.
If you're watching live, I went mute for a sec. Our mod J-Smoke's watching, so shout out to J-Smoke. Unfortunately, his computer's down right now, so he's not able to post in chat. So while we were waiting to load in, I tried to ring him up real fast. That's why I was quiet. See what's up, because I forgot to earlier. And apparently the game crashed while we were doing that, so this game's just in great condition, as we can see. Maybe it'll resolve the issue. I'm just going to try to take off out of Linden again. So we crashed just south of Linden, might as well just start there. This time I think I'll avoid trying to land on the highway. Let's just actually get to our destination so we don't waste the whole day. We might be able to get down the East Coast by the first 2 hours, and then we can start heading to other cities. I don't know how far to go down the East Coast. We already went from Boston to New York City with a crash landing in New Haven, the refuel, and the Hornet, and then crash landing at Newark because it was windy and the game started frame rate dropping. It's been kind of a messy stream, but it's been fun. For those who don't know, the Hornet's the fighter jet. And literally, I burned my fuel almost completely off between Boston and New Haven on the way to New York City going, Mach 1 plus. And I literally went to try and refuel, and the wind just fucking tossed me over on landing. There was no way else to sum it up. I couldn't I couldn't get control of the plane on landing. We touched down one wheel and the wind was just trying to blow us over, and it blew us over and we died. But I don't know if we would have died, but you know, definitely could. Then the second landing, it was just I was about to go in. It was the same situation, but I thought I was correcting it, and then the game fucking did its usual frame rate stroke drop, whatever we want to call it. It's like a stroke because the game just freaks out. Doesn't know what's going on, I guess. I don't know if it's just a major frame rate drop. I don't know if it's not loading right. Who the hell knows? All I know is it's exceptionally annoying. And that's what I blame that for killing me the second time, because I didn't actually have a fighting chance on landing. The third time we tried to land on 95, flying from Newark to Philly, on our way towards DC, Richmond, wherever we might go south of there. And I tried to land on 95, as you guys saw. I saw a floating car, and then we hit like a piece of grass in the middle of the highway and flipped over or some shit. It was really stupid. That's all I can say. But that's how you know it's modern flight sim. So let's go ahead and get this flight on. I think I'm not going to try any dumb landings or anything. We're just going to fly directly in. It's only 23 minutes. Let's just get down through PHL. So out of PHL, I'm going to head down to DC. Or I can head into Baltimore and get it, you know, at the 152 out from Baltimore to DC or something. Something like that. We'll think about it. From there, I don't know where we're going to go, but I'm going to play 2 hours. Half-hour intermission and another hour and a half to 2, based on how we're feeling. So we'll get as far as we can today. Hopefully, knock on wood. We've had 3 crash landings, but yeah, Flight Sim, I'd say, responsible for 2 of those. One, the friggin' frame rate drop ruined that second landing. The first landing is on me. I'll take blame. I didn't know how windy it was at that location. The third landing, I blame the game, because why the hell is there fucking grass in the middle of 95 in Jersey, but whatever. And why is the minivan floating like literally like 500 feet above the road? It was so distracting. The second we touched down, I looked in front of me on the highway there, and there's literally a minivan just floating. This game doesn't, it just always amuses. It needs a lot of fixes, like way too many to be honest, but you can see, look how bad the wind is here, guys. Holy shit. This is why I died landing into Newark and New Haven today. 95 landing went fine. It was mostly the highway being a mess. The game doesn't do a great job of highways. I've flown a lot of major cities in the game, and there'll be like rivers going through the highways. There'll be, grass in the middle of them. There'll be like a random 1 foot wall of just road in the middle of the highway that makes no sense being there. I've seen it all at this point. Trying to climb to 600.
New York approach Diamond Tango Golf Sierra is type Diamond to 62, 2 miles west of Kilo Lima Delta Juliet at 500 feet. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Alright, so
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra, New York approach. Squawk 1404.
that's definitely not 95.
Squawk 140.
Linden was to the right of 95. I was going to follow 95 down
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra,
to
radar
Philly, because 95 goes from Canada through
1,000 feet.
Portland, Maine, through Boston, through New Haven, New York City, Philadelphia, Baltimore, DC, Richmond. From Richmond all the way to Jacksonville, Florida, though, it's just nothing. You have to get off the highway and detour 30 to 45 minutes just to get to Charleston or Savannah. From my experience, I've done road trips to both cities, and both times you got to get off 95 and take alternative routes. I think in Savannah I just got off 95 and drove a bit on some 2-lane back road and put us right into Savannah. So is this 95? I don't think so. It's too small. Let's divert left a little bit. There's a major highway there. See it? That's not 95 though, is it? So why the hell would it be going that way? This is probably 95 right here. Pretty sure that's like the food place and stuff. Why is there Is that Route 1? Is this Route 1 right here? Is this 95? I'm trying to figure out where the hell 95 is. Because, this is 95 to our left. That's probably Route 1 right there, if anyone's heard of Route 1. Is my guess. Here's 95. This is what I'm trying to follow. This is the highway we just crashed on. I think we were right up, I think right here, guys. Right here is where I landed. See, there's grass in the middle of the highway. That's not there in real life, man. It's not there. I've driven this highway. The fuck? I've been on this highway countless times, man. I don't know why the fuck there's grass there, but whatever. That's where I crashed. See, there's like grass in the middle of the barrier in some parts. That's what fucked me over when we landed. One, the cars are floating off the highway, so that was distracting in itself to see a van floating like 500 feet in the air. So by the time, you know, I don't want to try again though. I really don't want to crash again, so we're just going to follow the highway. What is that? Is that like New Brunswick or something?
Roger, Diamond Tango Golf Sierra.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra, contact New York approach on 132 decimal 8. Good day.
I've seen those buildings. Yep, I'm not joking. New Brunswick. I knew it. I've driven this highway so many times. Like, I've been in New York City. I used to go 1+ times a year, if not 2 or more, for most of my life. But I haven't been there in like 5 years now because I was going to go. And then the pandemic hit, and then I haven't been able to go since. I do really want to go. So I haven't been there forever, and one of my favorite cities to visit in the U.S. hands down. But one, overly expensive. You know, you're going to spend an arm and a leg to enjoy the steakhouse and stay at a hotel downtown and stuff. But every single time I've done it, it's always been worth it. You know, I always regret it when I see the bill at the end, but yeah. I don't think, did we pass Trenton yet? I don't think so. Trenton, Route 1 goes through Trenton, though. Somewhere to our right out there. Shout out to the spammer in chat. Thanks for letting me know you're there so I can hide user on channel. Been getting these spam bots a lot. I don't know why YouTube still hasn't addressed it. We should just immediately mark those messages as spam. They spam the same damn similar links multiple times a stream these days on me and other streams. Because I've stopped by a stream or two and saw them spamming the shit out of some big channels, so it ain't just me. This right here would be a beautiful spot to land on the highway. I'm so tempted at the same time. Do we really want to fail again? We have Helmeta right there if we we need an airport to respawn on, but let's not do it. Yeah, I'm thinking land in Philadelphia. We're gonna drive right, you know, fly right by the skyline. For those who know. For those who don't, yeah, you don't. But then we're gonna go from there. Maybe. I was planning to go direct to DC, but I'm actually considering if we should stop by Baltimore, because Baltimore and DC are close enough together that it might be worth hopping in a 152 for there. Then we either go from DC to Richmond, or we can consider an alternative route, but I think Richmond would be next on our list, as in Richmond, Virginia. Then we can decide if we want to continue on the coast, or if we want to go inland towards Tennessee, and like we can go through, you know, Charlotte, Atlanta. There's a lot of options. I've been to Charlotte. I never made it to Atlanta yet in real life, so 100% on my road trip list. Same with Nashville. Some of the other cities. I've been down the whole East Coast in the last like decade for the most part, but I never made it to the inside states, as I call them. You know, one inwards. You got Tennessee next to North Carolina. You got West Virginia next to Virginia. You got Kentucky over there. Did drive out to Chicago once, so I went through Ohio, Indiana. I went to Detroit once, so I diverted up into Michigan, but from like Toledo or wherever it was. I was a road trip kind of guy for like over a decade when I then I went to Rome, and definitely worth taking the flight, but I still want to do a bunch of road trips for sure. It's nothing like a good old road trip. A lot of great eats in the smaller cities you pass along the road. If you're ever going south of Richmond, stop for, you know, they have like Buzz and Ned's Barbecue down there. If you're going up north past New Haven, yeah, I already mentioned it, Louis' Lunch. Frank Pepe's Pizza. Eventually we're going to pass, I think, let's see. Eventually 95 is going to break off, if we haven't missed it already, and head towards, we should go right through, yeah, basically downtown Philly on this route, if I get it right. East Windsor, Town. I'm not sure if these areas are. I've heard of Twin Rivers. Look at that fucking exit entrance, damn. There's Robbinsville. There's Trenton, so we still gotta go past Trenton. I don't know why the weather's so chill. It is chill right now in real life too. It just says 34 and cloudy. It was supposed to snow all day. Some great predictions last week. Supposed to get snow twice. Got nothing. Gosh damn. Actually, we got snow the other day. Just fucking rained, so it immediately just dissolved. Legit, it was gone as quick as it approached. So I'll take it back. They didn't get the snow wrong. They got yeah. I live in the city as well, so if it snows a few inches, it usually doesn't show. Maybe on the sidewalk at most. But so much traffic driving all the time, it just turns into slush and good old H2O after that. So there's Trenton Robbinsville Airport. We're about 34 nautical miles out of PHL, which is on the southern side of the city, so we have quite a bit to go. Should eventually see the skyline though. But we got a bit to go past Trenton here in Robbinsville. But yeah, this giant highway again is 95 and we're flying south along it. 95 goes right next to Newark International, just to throw it out there. So when we left Newark, we're literally just following 95 from Newark all the way down, minus my crash where we tried to land and yeah, we crashed. I think I might turn off collisions for the rest of the stream. I like them being on because I like the realistic vibes, but at the same time, I don't think we would have actually crashed if the game didn't just think we crashed. I think we would have probably been able to fly out of there because we just hit like a bump in the grass that shouldn't be there. Again, this is a fucking highway. It's not a bunch of trees, so I don't know why the fuck there's trees. Yardville, McGuire, what is that? Groveville. I don't know all these areas, but I'll at least catch the more popular ones. More well-known places. We've only burned like 5% fuel on this whole trip. Oh god, what was that? I didn't do anything, guys. Microsoft, what are you guys doing? Between this game and Forza, you know, someone needs to... This is what concerns me. Everyone was all like, there's so many people hyped that Microsoft might be able to fix COD or this or that, but it's like, you need to stop and think about their current deliverables and what they are. Halo's broken. It has broken issues, including Big Team Battles, just a complete nightmare to try and play, as we all know who've tried to play it on console. Forza just constantly has issues. You know, it really does. They fixed a lot of them, but it still has issues. Flight Sim, hella issues that have yet to resolve for like half a year now, so I don't know if I trust them at all with this, to be honest. Kind of makes me worried.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra, contact McGuire approach on 126.475.
We're only flying at yeah, like 30 feet right now.
475 Diamond Tango Golf Sierra. McGuire
A little bit of turbulence, but not much.
Sierra -0.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra McGuire approach altimeter 30.16, continue as planned.
A beautiful highway design. Look at that. What the fuck is that shit, man? Oh, God. I love video games, and I always will, and it's like one of my top passions, if not my number one, hobby passion in life. But for fuck's sake, man, what are they doing these days? I hustle those streams on the tube, trying to build a channel someday more than what it is. But if the games be delivering like this, man, that doesn't help. I wonder if that was the. Is that 276 or is that 95? Diverging. It's 95 splits, I'm pretty sure. One continues through Jersey and becomes like 295 or something, and 95 goes down, travels through the city. That might have been 276, considering how far out it's going. I believe this might be Route 1 below us. Yeah, that's gotta be Route 1. That might have been 276, which branches out. 276, which travels all the way out to like Colorado and forth. So.
McGuire approach Diamond Tango Golf Sierra 400 feet.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra McGuire approach altimeter 30.
It's really hard to tell exactly where we're at. We're going the right way now, so let's just follow this right here. This Route 1. This might be Route 1. 95 was over there. I'm trying to figure out where it happens. I just don't know from the air moving south. Know from the signs on the highway. Route 1 should take us through, it's going to put us into the city, but through the northeast corridor and the suburbs north of it. But Route 1 gets really close to 95 once we get down to the city, so let's just stick to this right now to see. There's a fucking hole in the ground, man. I guess it's because the road below, but jeez. I'm just going to stay out here so we can actually see the views. We're only 18 nautical miles out. We should be relatively close. I can't tell what it's at. Once we get close enough, I have a little bit more idea what's going on. Like a mall right there. I'm trying to see if I recognize anything or any of the area names. I have no idea in Ductotherm. Is that an actual airport? Never heard of it in my life. Now the game's having a stroke again. Game, for real, man. For real. For real, for real. Stop breaking. So we're no longer looking for the coast, we're looking for the Delaware River eventually to help lead us on the right route. As you can see, the game's just like stroking out and there's nothing to stroke out about, so it's really starting to get old. Makes me not want to play it for a while. So there's Mount Laurel, so we're getting much closer. I'm really sorry about the game, guys. Like, this is out of my control though. Some asshole, proved this after testing it, playing it like this, so that's not on me. Please don't tell me it fucking crashed, bro. I don't know if I even want to play this all afternoon, man. This is the second time it crashed in an hour. We can at least take out of a close airport, because, I know where we were. We just passed Trenton and so forth, so we can continue the flight technically, but, like, what is this disaster going on, man? This game's a mess. It should not be crashing and having a frame rate drop while flying over suburban regions that have nothing but trees and single homes everywhere. Like, the fuck, man? Just bear with me. This is out of my control. Two crashes, frame rate drops. It's just getting disappointing, guys. I really like playing this once every 2 weeks, but I don't know if to just literally put it on hold and skip it next time we have it and play something else so we can actually enjoy ourselves. The frame rate drop is heavily just ruining the vibes of flying a plane in a game. I'm gonna Google it while we're loading in for a half hour, see if other people are having the same issue. There's a whole forum about it. All the way back from August. People are saying to try turning traffic off, but this forum is saying that didn't solve it for somebody who tried to do it on Series X. It might be a setting that we have to shut off or something, but the whole point of playing this game is to be able to play with everything live. It's ridiculous. So we flew by Trenton. I don't think we were in Northeast yet. So trying to look we were flying down. Oh, so we were flying down 95. Which 95? If I follow it out of Northeast, goes like this. See. Goes through Bristol, Florence. Is there any airport out here? Let's just fly out of E-Wing and call it a day. This is really getting annoying though. What's the time on it? It doesn't say. Where's the timer? What the hell? It's not even telling me how long the flight is. What is wrong with this game, guys? Holy shit. I'm so disappointed today, man. I really am. I really enjoy this game too. I love flying simulators. I want to eventually get my real life pilot's license, just not #1 on my list. Because a few other things I'm trying to get done. Finishing up a course right now online. Then I was actually going to try and get my boat license because apparently in my state, if you take the boat class, you pass the test, and you apply, you just pay a fee, you can get like a lifetime boat certification or something like that. It's called. It's not like a license, it's something else, but it allows you to drive boats. And it pretty much carries over in most other states as well. I was like, might as well do that and just get it off the list. It's cheap, easy from what I understand. I have a family member, or I guess 2 family members that have their own boats, so yeah, more the reason to get a boat license, because yeah, something I can actually do. I know someone with a plane in real life, but way bigger plane than these guys. And I definitely wouldn't be allowed to fly that. My goal one day is to get an actual pilot's license and grab like a 152 because they're under 100 grand. You can get a 152 for, I think between like 30 and like 75 grand, depending the quality, the maintenance, the engine, the technology inside of it. Personally, I would just buy a cheap one just to be able to fly, and then you can always upgrade shit through life. You come across a nice bonus at work, throw in that navigation on the dash. There's a bunch of stuff you could do. Beauty of planes, especially the 152. You can mod them pretty nicely. I think we're just going to detour from following the highway, and there's Trenton right there, which will put us on Route 1 if we want to follow Route 1 down, but...
Don't sink.
Stop telling me I don't sink, man. I'm trying to find the highways.
Don't sink.
You might be able to see the Trenton Bridge if we fly by.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Please shut up. here's Trenton. Is that the bridge and it just fucking covered in trees, man? What is wrong with this game, bro? For real, for real.
Trenton Tower Diamond Tango Golf Sierra frequency.
I think this is it right here. I think this is Route 1.
Approach Diamond Tango Golf Sierra is type Diamond
There's a bridge, I'm pretty sure that would just say like Trenton on it or something. But I doubt it does. It does. See it? It's hard to see. It said Trenton on it. So I'm not wrong at all.
Philadelphia approach. Squawk 0102.
So let's divert. This should be...
Squawk 0102 Diamond Tango Golf Sierra.
We follow this road in right below us. If that's it.
South of Trenton, 500 feet. Altimeter tree 0 decimal
That's the
point.
rail.
Roger Diamond Tango Golf
I think it turned a little bit further over than we were expecting, but let's just not follow it. I mean, I just don't care at this point. We got 24 nautical miles in. Let's just go direct. We're only an hour and 17 in the stream. If we actually get the PHL this time, knocking on wood in the background. It's been a disaster of a stream. We flew the Hornet out of Boston, burned all our fuel before, right near New Haven, so I diverted into New Haven's airport. The wind was so bad there that we fucking died on landing, even though it seemed like it was going to be a really nice landing, and then I went to put the friggin' wheels down, and the plane just fucking flipped. There was like nothing I could do to stop it. Then we flew into Newark from New Haven, because the initial plan was Boston to New York City, aka Newark's airport, and then touching down there, the frame rate got so bad that I just couldn't control the plane on landing, so we obviously died. There's nothing I could do. Then we got in this plane and tried to land on 95, and the ground had grass in the middle of the fucking highway, and it basically killed us for some reason. Then the game crashed after that while trying to load into Linden Airport. Then we flew from Linden down past Trenton to almost northeast Philadelphia, and then the game crashed again. So it's just been a mess of a fucking stream, but I'm having fun at the same time. They got to resolve these frame rate drop issues, because I'll take blame for the first crash, but nothing else that happened today is in my control.
3,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 27 left approach by
First crash, I'll take full blame. I had no idea it was so windy in New Haven in real life time, but that wind was just ridiculous. But we just flew out of the airport, and you could definitely feel the wind trying to murder you. So we're 20 nautical miles out of Philadelphia's airport, which means we're obviously less than that nautical mile wise from the actual skyline. So that's what I'm trying to see. What is this? What are these little towns, man? I know Bristol Township. Okay, we're getting close. There's Burlington, New Jersey, I'm pretty sure. I don't know much about Newportville. There's Croydon, I've heard of that. So Ben Salem borders Philadelphia, for reference for anyone who doesn't know. So we are close. We found the highway just cruising, so maybe we'll just follow this in. Wonder if we're back on 95 here. There's only one way to find out. We follow it. Let's see. It's Route 1 and 95 run down here. There's the river, though. This might be 95. I might be wrong. It's just a guess. Alright, game, don't shit yourself. There's, yep, Northeast Airport. This got to be 95. So we're back on 95 right now. Philadelphia has Northeast Airport and the main airport. Northeast is more of a private plane airport, whereas you fly your CJ4 out of there maybe, or your Diamond DA, but the real airport is 15 nautical miles south. Just spying on people and be like, I see you got a pool down there, man. The fuck is that shit, man? Fucking Hogwarts?
American 729er, you are 12 miles east of Philadelphia. Contact Philadelphia Tower on 135.11 inbound.
Hope everyone's having a good day in real life. Better than my flight sim experience today so far. Hopefully. It's not horrendous, but it's far from perfect. I wonder if the further we get from New York City, the less likely we're going to run into bullshit. Actually, I have a video of us touring New York City, and we flew the DA-40NG like 5 stories high through from Central Park all the way down to the Statue of Liberty through Times Square, and I felt like the wings were like mere inches from the windows when I was flying through there. It was ridiculous. The video is on the channel. I made like a flight where I flew from Newark to JFK, the two or three major airports near New York City. The one to the east and west of it. The two, I think, most crowded ones. I'm not sure. Maybe LaGuardia gets more traffic. I don't know, but that's the north of New York airport. But we flew through like Central Park and all that stuff. It was a pretty good time. That's hilarious because they are in real life working on 95. I know in a lot of places, and you can actually see construction here. I love how there's cars driving on the construction area. Logic with a K. But here is 95. You can see the skyline for the city straight ahead, guys. Right up there, up above our dash. So we're finally here. Let's hope that the game doesn't shit itself as we go into the city. We're just going to follow 95 in. 95 will take us right to the airport, for those who don't know. 95 connects Newark to PHL. I don't think it connects you to DC's airport. I don't know what other airports it it runs along, but if your flight ever gets delayed out of Newark and you're looking for another flight, they're like, you can fly out of PHL, you just drive down. Take like an hour and a half, 2 maybe, depending on traffic. I love how the highway's just fucking empty in real life. It's just traffic all the time. You're lucky. Sometimes you can cover a lot of land on this highway, but a lot of times it's just fucking jammed, especially due to construction these days. This is all Philadelphia, so you know. All the way back up past that Northeast Philly airport. It's a pretty massive city, like lengthwise. Downtown is minuscule compared to the rest of the area. On our left is the Ben Franklin Bridge, for anyone who's heard of it. On our right, good old Philly. Independence Hall, right down there, guys, right down there, left wing. Independence Hall, right down there. See it? You see the field? Liberty Bell's down there. Independence Hall, right by my wing right now there. That building right there, for those who don't know. If you live in the U.S., there's your Independence place. Look to the right. You can see that tall building right by the marker now. Behind it there, that's a statue on top. They did a shitty job with the statue, but that's City Hall for the city. The tall building there in the background is the Comcast Center, for anyone who knows Comcast. But, oh god, don't frame rate drop. Right there, City Hall, right where we're flying over right now. Comcast Center is that one right by my wing right now, that tall building. This way is infamous North Philly, for anyone who knows it. Gets pretty hardcore out there. But yeah, let's go ahead and go down to PHL. Goodbye, city. It was nice visiting. At least you didn't fucking frame rate drop me like New York City did. Bye. I mean, this is all the city all the way down here. For anyone who's a fan of sports, I'll try and take you guys by the stadiums. I'm trying to think exactly where they are. Should be able to just go south. Trying to look and see where the main road is. I think it's there right below us.
Maintain present heading.
Yep, that's it. The main road that goes north to south through the entire city is right below me, in the center of the city. And on my left up here is the stadiums for anyone who is into sports. Eagles, Flyers. So that's the Eagles Stadium. No, that's not it. That's the baseball stadium. The Philly Stadium right there. This one right here in front of us is the Flyers, Sixers, and that to the left is the Eagles Stadium, for anyone who knows sports teams or follows sports a lot. And to our right is the airport, so let's begin our approach. Let's all hope for a successful landing today, because I've yet to enjoy my experience and land reasonably. I'm just going to enter it from the side.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra, please acknowledge.
The wind's blowing me to the left right now.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra, did you copy?
Why does the guy keep talking to us when I have literally an AI who's supposed to respond to ATC? You gotta love this game, man. They're like yelling at me. So I don't care, you know, if you want me to circle or some bullshit, that's on you guys. Yeah, fuck off. Could you imagine someone just on comms like, I ain't diverting you, man. Fuck off. I'm coming in now. Fucking, you know, FAA would be up your ass, man. Look at the wind. Holy shit. I don't think it's this windy outside in real life. I live on the East Coast, and from Boston to New York City, New Haven, PHL, it's been a lot of wind. They terminated my ATC while I'm coming in for a landing. Yeah. Look at the fucking angle we're on, guys. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is as straight as I can fly. I'm going straight right now and the whole plane's angled, so. I'm trying to baby it in because fucking did it. There we go. It's so windy, it's trying to drag me to the fucking side so hard, you guys have no idea. Look, I'm not touching it, I'm gonna let go of the analog. That's how much it's fucking turning naturally, guys. That's how bad the wind is right now. Or am I just running one engine? I'm running both engines. For a second I was like, hold on, am I running one engine? The game's frame rate dropping at the airport, guys. Thank gosh it didn't fucking make me crash like it did at Newark. Because that was so annoying. I was like, oh, we're going to get this landing. And then it just frame rate drops and has a stroke. Literally as the wheels are touching down. Here, I'm letting it turn naturally. I shouldn't be over here, obviously. In real life, you would not be pulling up over here, but I don't give a shit. Are we here to pick up our passengers, guys? No idea what these parking symbols mean, hence why, in real life I gotta go to flight school someday if I ever want an actual license, but. Main menu. We got about a half hour to go. I mentioned in the beginning of the stream my goal was Boston to New York City to PHL to DC. We went Boston, pit stop to New Haven for gas, died. Flew to Newark, died due to frame rates. Flew out of Newark, died landing on 95 because there was just grass patches in the middle of a highway, because, you know, it's flight sim. Then we froze before getting back into the airport at Linden, which is south of Newark. Then we got into Linden, flew south, and eventually the game crashed again. You know, just north of Philadelphia. Then we finally got into PHL, so it's just WTF flight sim, but yeah, for the most part, I've had some fun. Not as much fun as I should be having playing this game, but it'll do so. We're gonna fly out of here. Yeah, if I want to fly down, here's Baltimore, here's DC. Let's go into Baltimore International. That'll give me some practice landing planes. 27 minutes in the DA-40NG. I'm gonna go for the Beechcraft, I think. We're gonna switch it up. Go for the 350i. 20 minutes, that's reasonable. Gives us 20 minutes to get down to Baltimore, and then we'll hop into 152 and hop down to DC, I think, from there. So PHL to BWI in a Beechcraft. So it was Hornet from Boston and New Haven to New York. It was DA 62 from Newark to PHL. Now we're hopping in the Beechcraft 350i from PHL to Baltimore, and then we're going to hop in the 152 probably from Baltimore into DC, and then by then we'll hopefully be going into our intermission break. During the break, I'm going to open up, I'm going to take up to a half-hour break off stream with the intermission screen up, so we still, you know, we'll stay live, but I'll be gone. And during that time, I'll open up Google Maps and kind of try and think out a route. Maybe we'll go south through Richmond to Charlotte to Atlanta or something along that line. Or we can go Richmond down to Charleston.
Ready at runway 27 left departure to the west.
Alright, so we're in this aircraft now. A lot bigger, a lot faster. We should have a good time flying this, so let's get her up in the air. So you guys know I have no assist on for takeoff, landing, all that stuff, so it's all natural. I've said on other streams before, I've actually flown a plane in real life, a 152, as part of a flight lesson. I pretty much had full control, which was pretty cool. I told the guy I played flight sim and stuff before, and he seemed to trust me more than he probably should have, but I did a pretty damn good job. I landed at 3 different airports, 2 of them where we did a touchdown takeoff right away. And I was in like full control, and I'll tell you right now, the first time you're coming into a runway in real life, and the plane's bouncing around in the wind, and the airplane's at like a 30-degree angle to the runway going in a straight line, like we were right there landing at PHL, it is a little bit nerve-wracking. As you touch down, the plane starts, you know, swerving back and forth, like, you know, really hard trying to fight you. If you weren't holding on to those controls, you'd probably crash. And then the best part is, after we landed and we're like, you know, fighting the swerve back and forth of the wind and all that, and the landing in the small 152, the guy would just gun the engine, have me take right back off. Talk about an adrenaline rush. First 2 times we do it. By the 3rd time when we went to land where we took off from, it was just much more comfortable, but you get the idea. Now we're flying out of PHL, aka Philadelphia, for Baltimore. From my knowledge, it was Boston to New York City is about a 3-hour drive. New York City to PHL is about a 2-hour drive in real life, and then PHL to Boston, or no, not Boston, Baltimore will be another 2 hours. DC make it 3. Richmond's about 4 hours away, so that's why I'm saying maybe we'll jump to Richmond from DC. Then Richmond to Charlotte's about a 4-hour drive in real life, but it's not a straight line. It's kind of wacky.
Cleared through the Bravo airspace, Beechcraft Tango Golf Sierra.
I said only 20 or so minutes to fly down to Baltimore. We're going over the Delaware River right now. .67 nautical miles out. There's no need for a to climb. Let's just chill. There's Newcastle, Delaware. Newcastle's airport to be more exact. Pretty small cities.
Beechcraft Tango Golf Sierra, you are leaving my airspace radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved.
Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved. Beechcraft Tango Golf Sierra. Philadelphia approach Beechcraft Tango Golf Sierra is type Beechcraft King Air 5 miles west of 7 November 7 2700
Excuse
feet.
my sniffle.
Request flight following.
Beechcraft
Good old cold air around here lately just gives you the sniffles. It's kind of annoying. You'll be like fine, you'll go outside to like walk the dog, come back, you got the sniffle.
5345
Beauty of the
Beechcraft
cold.
Tango Golf Sierra.
Beechcraft Tango Golf Sierra radar contact 6 miles west of 7 November 7 3200 feet. Altimeter tree 0.20.
It's a little bit cloudier down here.
Beechcraft Tango Golf Sierra.
That's fine aircraft. You want to make altitude,
Beechcraft Tango
I ain't gonna dispute you.
Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Beechcraft Tango Golf Sierra Philadelphia approach. Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
Cleared through Bravo airspace. Beechcraft Tango Golf Sierra.
Right 95 below us right there. Once again, we've been following it pretty much all the way down from New York City. So there's Newcastle's airport. Random airplane fact of the day. The flight from Miami to London was turned around over the Atlantic Ocean because the passenger refused to wear a face mask an hour into the journey. Man. I'm surprised no one just fucking beat him up. So if I've been an hour over the Atlantic, I'll beat your ass. You making me turn around, man. Fuck that shit. It's in the middle of a flight that you waited for, you rush to get on the plane, you fucking go through security, and some asshole just gets it diverted. I think he deserves a whack in the head. I don't know too much about the regions here. I've heard of Bear, Delaware. Nautical miles out of Baltimore's airport. Flying mostly west at this point. Southwest. Trying to see if any of these places rings a bell. There's Woodstock. not the one you're thinking about. Unless I'm mistaken. Zooming pretty good right now. Now 45 nautical miles out of Baltimore. Not sure, we've flown 3 different aircrafts in completely different classes today. Starting off with the Hornet was a bit crazy, but we did it. Did the DA-62, now we're doing this. I think after this I'm going to go to the 152 and fly it from Baltimore to DC. Then we can decide what to do from there. Take a half-hour break around the 2-hour mark, but maybe we'll at least get to DC before I consider taking a break. We're only going to do an hour and a half to 2 on the second half today after our intermission, but while I'm grabbing my sip of coffee per se, I'm going to sit down and consider where we can fly out of DC. I might just follow the 95 corridor, which will put us in the Richmond. Then we either have to divert into Charlotte outside of 95, or we'll follow 95 and then divert into Charleston. Savannah, we can maybe make it down to Jacksonville. I don't know how far we'll get today, but we'll try. Yeah, right now we're just flying. Not sure we crossed into Maryland yet. Let's just look up Old Bohemia Wildlife Management Area. See what state that's in. I've never heard of it. So we're in Maryland now, for those who don't know. Land of Mary. We're a little bit off course if you can see from the map there, but we'll be alright. I really like the screens on this plane. I didn't know much about it before playing Flight Sim, but it's a pretty sweet aircraft. Clouds are making me feel as if we're fucking sideways right now. We're good, just gotta check the screen there. Shout out to Derek. Unfortunately, yeah, my channel's plays a lot of mature rated games, so we tend to swear around here, so no offense. Just gonna warn you, if swearing is not something you want to listen to on a stream, this channel might not be for you. Play a lot of shooter games, Call of Duty, stuff like that, GTA. So our language from those games sometimes carries over into our quote-unquote rated E games. Sometimes on Minecraft I'll drop a curse and say rated E for everyone. Considered a mature channel, but most of our audience, from according to YouTube stats, is between like 13 and 18, something like that. So appreciate the comment. I always try not to curse too much on the rated E games, but it does happen. Right now we're 30 nautical miles out from Baltimore. We can't see a thing. Really low visibility. Let's keep pushing in. But I'll take note of that statement, as I always appreciate feedback. I'll try to try not to use too many curses on these non-rated mature game streams. Yeah, some games I play, they curse in the game without me cursing, so it's out of my control at that point. That includes Call of Duty, GTA, probably Dead by Daylight, a lot of games. Fallout. .5 nautical miles out. We have no visibility right now, so this is going to be a low visibility landing, which is not cool because this is not an aircraft I'm extremely proficient in. I've flown it a few times. I had a few successful landings, but I can't promise we'll do a great job because again, I'm running pretty much simulation on almost everything minus fuel mixtures and ATC. So my landings are all authentic. Hence why I might crash more than someone who's on like easy with assist on. I also have accidents turned on, so if we hit the wing on the ground, it'll probably fail us. So there's a lot of things to think about. I'm gonna
19.7 for Beechcraft Tango Golf Sierra. Potomac approach Beechcraft Tango Golf Sierra 8,700 feet.
dropping down to about 50% power. We're starting down. Trying to go downwards right now to see if we can get below the clouds so we can actually see what's going on around here. I really hate this. When you're looking at it like this, it's so easy to feel disorientated because sometimes I feel like we're sideways or something. If you look forward, those glares on the windows almost make you feel like the ground's down there, and sometimes it just throws me off. We have no visibility. We're already down to 6,200. The game was just frame rate dropping or something. It wouldn't let me get control. There's old Baltimore. I have no idea how old Baltimore relates to Baltimore, but I promise you we're getting close. So I'm gonna dip down. I got you on the overspeed. I did it on purpose. Technically, according to that, we're still in the green range on the speed, so I don't know why it's yelling at me, by the way. We're not even in the overspeed region. Just saying. Let's see. I don't know much about old Baltimore, but I can't imagine we're far from actual Baltimore, considering that's Baltimore's airport at 16.95 nautical miles. Where's Baltimore at? I've been there in real life a few times. I don't live there, I just went on vacation, stopping in on road trips. It's a great pit stop, especially on your way home and you don't want to do that extra 2 hours after driving back from somewhere farther south. Definitely helps. It's nice to have a drive like 4 hours, pit stop somewhere. You don't have to overdo it. But I'm also the same dude who did like a 15-hour road trip non-stop before, driving myself and only myself, and I'll tell you that was something I never want to do again in my life. I drove from Florida all the way back up to the mid-Atlantic of the U.S. It was over 1,000 miles or something like that. I did it all in one go. I think we left at like 3 p.m. in the afternoon and got home at like 6 a.m. in the morning the next day. True story. I never will do that again the rest of my life. And we barely, we like drive through like Wendy's in Florida, like gas station food in like Virginia or something at like literally like 4 in the morning. I don't remember feeling worse than I felt that day when I made it home. My body was ready to like break. Here we are, getting close. I don't know why we didn't see actual Baltimore, but if we don't see it, we don't see it. Pretty sure this would be completely illegal to fly over this airspace like this, but whatever.
Potomac approach Beechcraft Tango Golf.
Is that Baltimore down there? I see some buildings in the background.
Beechcraft Tango Golf Sierra Potomac approach. Cleared through
We're still 10.95 nautical miles out, so.
Cleared through Bravo airspace Beechcraft Tango Golf Sierra.
Where are you, Baltimore? I know you're here somewhere. Where are you? Baltimore. It's a really small city, so it'd be pretty easy to miss the skyline. I think that's it straight ahead, guys. Right there. That's Baltimore, I'm pretty sure. Right where the tip of my rear wing is, sitting right there on the left side. Harbor view. Yeah, that's Baltimore right there, guys. I'll go fly by it real quick. We just flew out of Philadelphia, and you can see the noticeable difference in skyline. Obviously we flew out of New York City before that, so there was another major noticeable difference. Gonna begin flapping and lowering our speed a little bit. So we're pretty dang close. And welcome to Baltimore. Right below us is 95, I'm guessing. Driven through the tunnel here a few times. If you follow 95, it puts you through the tunnel. I think there's two ways it goes. You can take the tunnel or you can wrap around the city. It's been a while since I've been there, and I knew they had some highway construction going on back in the day, like 5+ years ago, so I don't know what it's like nowadays. But welcome to Baltimore. I have a better view in the cockpit. The skyline there, but here's good old little Baltimore, small town. Pretty sure I stayed in a hotel where my wing is there, somewhere there. There's the aquarium right there or something. Stuff like that, so it's pretty cool. There's obviously the baseball stadium. Flying in north to south, like what's our runway direction? Because that is going to be important to know, especially in an aircraft I don't know too well. I think I see the runway running. See the tip of the runway right there? Alright. Running 25% engine, airspeed 150 right now. Maybe get the angled approach. I've flown this a few times, I haven't mastered it yet, so I'm going to pay a lot of attention here. Just, oh my god, please don't frame rate drop game, please, 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 flight sim. I almost want to install you if you keep frame rate dropping me on the landing. It's exceptionally annoying. I don't know if it's all the traffic that's causing this issue. I'm max flapping. Oops, wrong one, wrong one. We got max flap, max flap. There we go, max flapped.
Volunteer tree 10 tree exit runway when able.
Going too fast, but I'm letting speed drop. I can't slow it down any better than this, so the game's just gonna have to accept it. Don't lose too much speed here.
Beechcraft Tango Golf Sierra, please acknowledge.
Not gonna acknowledge anything. I'm landing. Oh gosh.
Volunteer tree 10 tree, turn next taxiway. Southwest 1608, go around.
Touchdown. We got it.
Going around southwest, 1608.
Beechcraft Tango Golf Sierra exit runway when able.
I'm exiting right now. Calm down, sir.
Southwest 1608 contact Potomac approach on 119.7. Good day. Beechcraft Tango Golf Sierra contact ground on 121.9. Volunteer tree 103.
A lot more power to keep this rolling than I thought.
121.9 for Beechcraft Tango Golf Sierra.
Volunteer tree 103 contact ground on 121.9.
Thanks for watching live. Post in chat for shout out general discussion. I'm debating if to take the break here and then continue on the DC after the break. Maybe we'll at least go in the main menu and decide there what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a half-hour break because we're going to come back and play another hour and a half to 2. Between 6 and 6:30 I'll cut off today. I was supposed to do 1:33, 34 to 6. I started a half hour late because I had some stuff pop up outside of my gaming life and you know, real life stuff, as we all know. There's the gaming life and the real life, unfortunately. As much as we would all love to just game all the time, the real world's always you know, punch in that bag per se. So I had to push by a half hour, but I'm going to extend up to a half hour, but I might lose the half hour. I haven't decided yet. I might be able to get something out of it, but at least an hour and a half after the break, up to 2, and we'll just continue flying along our route. Pretty much is what I plan to do. Ah, no. Ah! We died. We hit the airport building. I slammed the brakes the second I realized I overfed the power, but it was not enough. Went out with a bang into the wall, I should say. So, again, to recap what happened today, we flew out of Boston, going to Newark in the Hornet. By the time we made it to about right here, we were out of fuel, so I tried to land in New Haven. And the wind was so strong there, it just blew my friggin' plane over on landing, so that was the end of that story. We flew out of here after loading back in, and we went to land at Newark, and the frame rate got so bad that I couldn't land. The game just took over. Then we flew out of here. We tried to land on 95, like somewhere around here, where a piece of grass killed us in our DA-62. So then we took off out of Linden, but the game crashed as we were trying to spawn in at Linden. Then once we actually were able to spawn in at Linden, we flew down, and somewhere approximately right here in this region, the game froze again. So then we took back off out of, was it E-Wing? I think it might have been E-Wing, and then we continued on and flew back down to PHL, aka Philadelphia's airport, and we flew right through the skyline and stuff. I showcased the city. Then we landed here successfully, obviously in the DA-62, and then we switched to the Beechcraft King Air 350i and flew out of PHL down to Baltimore. And it was a successful landing minus my parking. I just slammed into the building. While we wouldn't have died or anything, it definitely would have been an expensive accident between damaging the building and the plane. But our goal from here is to leave Baltimore and fly to DC. So we'll fly into Ronald Reagan. Actually, we should probably take this runway here. It's only 7 minutes in this aircraft. I think I'm gonna do the 152 because we could also fly by, the DC sites per se. I already had a stream where I flew around DC. We landed this plane specifically in the Lincoln Memorial reflecting pool. True story. I have a video on the channel, I'm pretty sure, of me doing that landing. I took off. I think we flew here. We flew around, flew down here. We went around the Washington Monument, and then we landed right in the Lincoln Memorial pool right here. It was pretty cool. I did it a few times, so it was pretty sweet. I was in DC when I was moving in real life. I got stuck staying at a hotel, and I ended up doing a road trip to DC. I literally went from a hotel back to the other hotel I was initially staying at because I was stuck in a hotel for over a month waiting to move because the place I was moving to was new, so it wasn't ready yet. And best way to sum it up, I got to spend some time here, and I went on the Segway tour. Yeah, I visited the U.S. Capitol, including the library. Yeah, I saw the monument, but it was under construction work, so we couldn't see it. We went to the Lincoln Memorial. I saw the White House front and rear, but I did not get to tour it or anything. You had to book that like way ahead of time through your state, apparently. So the tour of the White House, you have to like contact your state like a year ahead and get approved and background checked and God knows what else. So I didn't get a chance to do that, but we did a Segway tour, and we ended up all the way down here on the Segways. It was really cool. My first time riding Segways, so I thought I was going to break my head open, but it was pretty fun. There's actually a restaurant right, I believe right here in this building or something. Because out here is where, you know, people like to do their protests and shit. And then down here is where you have it's a pretty cool old restaurant, one of the oldest restaurants in America. It's pretty sweet. There's a lot of great restaurants and stuff in DC, so I wasn't sure what to expect, but I actually really liked DC. It was a pretty sweet city. Otherwise, I think let's see. I guess I'll do this flight. Well, it's only a 15-minute flight. I was gonna take an intermission break because we've been playing for 2 hours. So I think I'm gonna take the break up to a half hour. We'll come back, and what we're gonna do is fly from here to DC. From DC, maybe we'll go down to Richmond. Then we can head out to Virginia Beach, maybe. Then we can try jetting down somewhere. But yeah, we started all the way in Boston. Now we're down in Baltimore. So we covered a lot of land. Baltimore to Boston would be roughly about a 7-hour drive is my estimated guess from knowing the East Coast from road trip experience. As I said earlier, I drove from Boston to Miami on 95, not all in one trip, but separate trips. I've also driven out to Chicago, Detroit. But I never made it on the inside states, and I always want to do a road trip to like the West Coast or something, just haven't had a chance to. Requires a lot of time and preferably a lot of money because I don't want to pass through a bunch of cities and not even get to see them, if you know what I mean. So this is like the perfect time to take a break. Again, shout out to Derek for watching. Anyone else, our mod J Smoke's watching. He just doesn't have a YouTube chat right now. So we're going to go on an intermission break. I'm going to type in the chat right now. TGS intermission starts now. Returning 4:35 p.m. ET for up to 2 hours. So yeah, it says that right there in chat. So if anyone comes in chat, they know what's up. Here's our supporter screen real quick. J Smoke makes food reviews all the way across the board. BBT, Patreon membership, Camden Superchat. Appreciate the support. Again, 30-minute intermission. I'm sorry if anyone's just tuning in to ditch out on you guys, but playing over 2 hours, I need a break, grab some coffee, and do some brainstorming of what we'll do next. Obviously, we're going to DC in the 152. From there, I'm not sure exactly what we'll do, so I promise when I return, I'll have a flight plan for us for the rest of the stream, or at least an idea of what we should do. Till after the intermission, peace out. Hey guys, Barry here from TGS, back from the break. Maybe like a minute at most late from what I initially planned, but not too bad. Back in action, I'll go through a mini re-intro. Not the full intro for the first 5 minutes for the full schedule and all that stuff, but a mini re-intro. So plan for the day was this back-to-back where I held a little bit over 2 hours. Took about a 30-minute or so break. Now we're going to play basically till 6:30 max, so it was like an hour 53 minutes from now is the absolute max. The earliest time I'll cut off is 6 o'clock, which is about an hour and 23 minutes. So, the way I'll put it, let's do at least an hour and a half. So I'll at least aim for 4 hours or so on the stream clock, up to 4.5, somewhere in there. But 100% by 6:30 is my max cutoff time. But we'll figure it out as we go and what we're doing and how far we want to go, stuff like that. For the game specifically, we've been doing a special Cruis'N USA kind of day. We started up in Boston, flew to New York City in the Hornet, ran out of fuel, had a crash landing in New Haven, had another crash landing in Newark because the game frame rate just completely started bugging out. Then we hopped in the DA-62, flew down to Philadelphia. Then we hopped in the Beechcraft 350i and flew down to Baltimore. So we're in Baltimore now. Sum up how the flight went from Newark to Philly. We tried to land on 95 going south. There was like grass in the road. We crashed. It counted as a death. Basically, we failed. So I took back off out of an airport just south of Newark. But then the game crashed entirely, so we had to reboot the entire game up. Then it crashed again while we were just over Philadelphia, somewhere up in this region where I'm marking up here, below Trenton and north of northeast Philadelphia there. And best way to sum it up, we had to take off again, somewhere near Trenton. I'm pretty sure it might have even been this, but our little airport near that. And then we finally made it to Philadelphia, which we had a successful landing. From Philadelphia, we hopped in the Beechcraft, no issues, landed in Baltimore, but then once we went to park, I was parked and I decided to pull up a tiny bit and overdid the throttle, and we hit the wall, and it, quote-unquote, failed us again. So it's been a messy kind of day. The game's crashed twice. We've had 2 crash landings, 2 successful landings, 1 parking crash. Way more crashing than a normal stream. I played this quite a bit and I don't remember crashing this much very often, but it happens. So specifically for now, we're going to fly from Baltimore to DC. It's only about 15 minutes or so. From there, I think I'm going to make the jump to Richmond. So we'll hop in another aircraft of sort, fly to Richmond. From there, I'm going to see how long it takes to get to Charlotte. And I kept a backup plan that if we want to, I don't think we're going to make it as far. We'll probably go for Charlotte after that. We can always get a faster aircraft if we're worried about speed. But the goal is to try and get as far as we can. And we'll go from there. So we're going to use the 152 for Baltimore to Washington. And we're going to kind of just go pick something for the next one and so forth. So like, sub, or link, subscription. Not much else to say. Gonna finish this, go squeeze in some exercise, so I'll have that. Gonna have some flounder for dinner, the fish. Gotta work on the online class, so nothing really exciting. But tomorrow's Friday, so thankfully it's Friday. I'm gonna work on some videos for you guys for drop it on YouTube, not non-live content. Around 3 p.m. Friday and 11 a.m. on Saturday, I drop stuff, probably achievement videos for Forza or something along those lines. But I'll just keep stuff coming out for you guys. I used to do flight sim. I've done a few flight sim trips if you guys want to check them out, but they haven't gotten the viewership that would warrant me to continue doing them as of right now. I think because the game's been out, it came out like a year before I started doing content, so I was a little bit late to the show. I still gave it a go. You never know, and a year from now, one of them might pick up. That's sometimes how it goes. But I don't record trips anymore for this game, but no. I could always hop on and record an easy achievement or something for a guide as it's like tour videos, achievement guides, drag racing videos, and miscellaneous stuff are our most popular content on this channel. Between 80 and 90% of our views every week are non-live stuff. Our live stuff, gets more subscribers, I'm pretty sure, because of interaction, but got a lot of views elsewise. Stuff ranging, a handful of years, so it could be really old with terrible old commentary that somehow, ended up making a good video. This or that, you never know.
ready for departure.
It seriously crashed, guys. Well, I jinxed it. Third crash of the day as we came back from break. At least we'll be on a fresh boot, so bear with me. I was going to say, I think we're going to fly out of DC with the current weather and shift in the night, but for the going from DC to Richmond, Virginia, I think I'm going to go ahead and maybe knock the hours back a few. Or we could do a night flight, because real life time it's starting to transition right now within the next hour. So the 152, we should be able to do the flight in current hours, landing at DC's airport, but we'll go from there. But yeah, third time today in under 3 hours of playing this game that it crashed. It's not doing very good these days. And then the one time it messed me up with the frame rate drop at the airport that I ended up crash landing because I had no control. Because every 0.3 seconds the game would freeze for a second. And then just speed back up out of nowhere and you just don't have control. Then it doesn't respond to you after it does that. So it takes a second to start taking your commands again. What can you do? Not a huge fan of the Porter. I flew one another stream ago when they came out with the Game of the Year edition, I'm pretty sure. Didn't love it. I think we flew it around Las Vegas, actually. I landed it on the Strip. That was a handful of streams ago. Bear with me as we load in. Back in, so it's going to make us, of course, reset up the flight. So, let me do so. We're flying out of DC, well no, out of Baltimore, into DC. We're taking the 152 for a nice chill flight. It says departure. So 15 minutes, Cessna 152. Alright, let's load in. Hopefully it'll load in soon. Yeah, conducting the next flight, 152, Baltimore to DC. Basically landing at Arlington and
Baltimore Tower, Cessna Tango Golf Sierra.
see what happens from there.
Ready for departure.
Gonna fly down to Richmond. I don't know what plane we'll use, but this is the plane I flew the most when we started streaming this game, and the plane I feel most comfortable with. Second might be the DA40NG. Third, probably the Icon A5. It's really dark in this cabin. There we go. Let's get some light up in here, man.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra, continue for south departure.
Baltimore Tower Cessna Tango Golf Sierra continue for south
A
departure.
little 152. Please don't break, game. We just got back from the break and we had the reboot already. The game crashed and it's already a frame rate drop. And this game's in such bad condition. They really need to do something about it. It almost warrants, you know, putting it on pause on the channel. As much as I enjoy playing it, and trying to play every week and just experience non-stop frame rate drop and crashes, it just doesn't give the experience you're looking for. It's disappointing, but we'll push on today and see how the rest of the session goes. But we had 3 crashes today in under 2.5 hours of game time. And we've experienced frame rate drops at least 3 different scenarios, areas. Up by New York it was pretty bad, by Newark Airport it was horrendous. Right there we experienced more. I don't know what they're doing over there, but they gotta start patching this up. So we're 20 nautical miles outside of DC right now. I don't know if we can find 95. That'd be funny if that's it right there. I don't know if that's it or not. That looks like a train track actually. So that's definitely not it. I don't know if it's back there. I have no idea. We'll eventually see the Beltway. But we just flew out of Baltimore, so we're kind of far away.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
So we flew the Hornet, DA62, Beechcraft 350i, and now the 152 today.
Potomac approach Cessna Tango Golf Sierra is type Cessna 152 3 miles northeast.
The Hornet was a disaster with the way the 2 landings went, especially with the frame rate drop issue. The 62 went the best. This might be number 1 though. It's my most comfortable aircraft next to the DAs. But
Squawk 610.
350i actually went pretty well too. It was just that when I went to park and moved like 3 inches, I decided to overpower it and we tapped the wall. But yeah, in the end, touching an airplane to a wall, even if it doesn't hurt you, it's definitely going to hurt that plane in a pretty tragic way. Beechcraft had the engines on the side, so the front tip of the plane might have got dented, but well, yeah, what can I do? I slammed the brakes, everything. That was pretty funny. But today, I'm gonna knock on wood. Could be one of the most crashy days I've streamed of this game in all the streams we had. We have days where it doesn't crash at all. We have days where it crashes a few times. It used to be up to like once per half. Now it's pretty bad. The worst frame rate issue I ever had was flying around Tokyo. I'll never forget. Like, it was just horrendous. The city looks amazing in the game, minus the frame rate drop issue is horrendous there. I don't want to even go back near there until they address it. Apparently we're near Suburban. Never heard of it. Only 15 nautical miles out of Arlington's airport, aka basically DC's airport, and there's not much going on out here. We're at about 2,100 feet. Cruising just under 120 knots. Next thing we're watching live, post in chat for shout out general discussion. I'm gonna pause this for a second. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this because it's really cool, the sunset going on in the background. I really wish it wouldn't show the time approach thing. It's like I hate how it shows all that stuff. It's really annoying. I don't know if there's a way to turn it off. Let's just continue on. I'll just get it. I don't feel like hassling with this. It's kind of, I don't know why they have to put all this stuff on the screen. I really don't. Even if you do this, it has to put that damn marker there to tell you that it's there. It's like, why are all these markers here in picture mode? What are you doing, Flight Sim? I ain't trying to go into all my settings every time I want to take a picture. So I blame Flight Sim for ruining the chance to take a nice picture here. I don't know why it has to be so complicated to take a screenshot in a video game in modern era, but what can you do?
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra contact Potomac approach on 119er decimal tree. Good day.
Going to 119er decimal tree Cessna Tango Golf Sierra. Potomac approach Cessna Tango Golf Sierra 2,400 feet.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra Potomac approach altimeter tree 0.27 continuous planned.
I will fly through downtown DC when we get there. The airport, well, this is the time approach, is legit like right at the heart of DC, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna check something. Go to showcase. Over here, let me click here. Is it in here to shut this thing off? Can I just turn it off completely? That did not solve it. Because everything's still friggin' showing. So I messed with that for no reason at all. Here we go, it's probably this. So just put POI to hard if we're trying to take pictures. Man, this is so complicated to take a picture. This is just stupid. I can't believe you actually have to go through all these hoops just to do this. Like, really? I just give up, man. All I want is a picture, man. This game's a disaster. I don't get how that's such a complicated request to not have a fucking waypoint on my screen during screenshot mode, but obviously they're doing a great job at making this annoying more than anything else. So sorry about the waste of time, guys. I blame Flight Sim because, I mean, really? Sad part is, yes, really. That's the worst part of it all. So the view's awesome. All I wanted was a screenshot. Unfortunately, it's not happening. It's starting to turn to night here. There's the green belt, or green belt in general. College Park. Seabrook. We're only 10 nautical miles from our time approach. That was just for fun. Alright, so 8.5 nautical miles from our approach. Wonder if that's the belt there, highway, or got way too many markers over here. Oh god. Whoa, that was turbulence. That was unexpected. I didn't touch nothing. We'll be alright. So our flight from Baltimore to DC is almost done. Came all the way from Boston today from the beginning of the stream, so we're traveling pretty far along. I don't know how much further south we can make it by an hour to an hour and a half in the remaining time for today's stream, but let's see what we can do. I'm at least going to jump to Richmond from here, but we'll get a much faster aircraft. Maybe hop in the CJ4. That's how we're getting closer to actual DC. Alright. So we're approaching DC right now. Fun little dive. Washington. The East End. There's the Capitol over there. So welcome to DC. I was here at least 2 or 3 times in my life, but one time in the last like handful of years max. It was a cool vacation, had a good time. Saw most of what I wanted to see. Got to see the Declaration, got to see the Capitol, got to do a Segway tour, this and that. Saw the, yeah, what's it called, theater. Brain fart in the theater, but the theater where, you know, it all happened to Lincoln, if you know what I mean. And, went to the real place and everything.
Tango Golf Sierra is 4 miles northeast, 300 feet with uniform to land.
Cessna Tango Golf.
Here's the Capitol building right here, so you guys know.
Altimeter tree, 0.27 wind tree, 51 at 2.
Obviously, we'd probably be like shot down for this, but it's a flight simulator, so we could check it all out.
Tango Golf, 0 wind tree, 51 at 24.
Here's the Smithsonian Museums. I think that's the aviation one right there. Is it not? It's been a while since I've been there. It's here somewhere. That might have been it. I went to it long ago. As in, like I said, a few years ago.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra, did you hear my last transmission?
Over here we have the monument. Over there, the Lincoln Memorial Reflecting Pool.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra, did you copy? Cessna Tango Golf Sierra, did you hear my last transmission?
I've done it before, but I don't know what the fucking wind today, but the wind today has been ridiculous in the game. I don't know what the hell's going on, but no matter where I go, we just get fucking tipped over. I almost had it. I've landed on there on stream. We have video of it on the channel, but I was just trying for old time's sake to do it again. We never made it to the airport. Today's been a mess of actually making it where we're going without some stupid happening, but I'm also doing stupid things like trying to land in the Memorial Pool and on 95 and stuff, so. Just apart from there, we'll come down here. Might as well try again real quick, especially if we start low enough at the Capitol. We could definitely do it. I've done it before many times, but I'm talking way back in the earlier days of our streams when I was just doing dumb stuff like trying to land in the Circus Maximus here. You know, landing in places that you shouldn't land. I've landed on the Las Vegas Strip. Pretty sure I've landed in Central Park a few times. We've landed on Mount Everest. At base camp. I've done a lot of crazy stuff. But it's flight sim, so, you know, it's good to have fun. Sucks we tipped over. Luckily, it started us right here, so.
1,600 feet with uniform to land.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra Washington Tower. Altimeter tree 0.27 wind tree 51 at 24. Make left base runway 19er.
By the way, the White House is right there, so you guys
American
know.
1428, follow the generic on final. Wind tree 51 at 24. Cleared to land runway 1.
Make left base runway 19er Cessna Tango Golf Sierra.
The airport we're supposed to go to is right there, guys, so.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra wind tree 51.
That was the wind, so you guys know that just tilted our plane. That's why I'm saying it's been like extra windy today. I've played this game with most assists turned off for flying from landing to takeoff to everything. But I feel like today it's just been a lot windier everywhere than I was expecting. Just no matter where we've landed today, there's been a lot of wind. The wind killed us in New Haven and Newark pretty much because it was so windy. Then we landed in Philly. It was wasn't as windy, but you could see when we went to land, the plane was at like a 30-degree angle to the runway, going straight line. So that's how windy it was. See the wind? This is the wind. This is the wind, guys, right here. That's what I'm talking about. It's the wind.
Cessna Tango Golf.
No, what the fuck? This fucking wind. Excuse my language. For anyone who's not looking for language, sorry, but really? I'm doing it again because screw this wind, man. It's ridiculous. What is going on? You can see once we go to touchdown, the wind just puts us on an angle. We're moving straight, but the entire plane's angled. It's really making it tough to land, stick the landing, especially in a reflecting pool, not the friggin' airport. So, plus we're going west now. Seems like if we were to go the other way, the airport we're heading south, the wind might affect us differently. It should, at least. It might be a little bit easier to land.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra wind tree 51 at 24.
So I'm getting this game. I don't care how much you don't want me to get a flight sim. I'm landing in that reflecting pool. We've done it so many times. I don't know. I've been having a lot of trouble today with landings and stuff. It's like the worst session I've had in the last like 10. But the game also crashed 3 times, this and that. Let's not jinx it. It's been a weird kind of day. Too much wind, too many frame rate drop losses, and too many crashes all in one, as in game crashes. The frame rate drops have also led to my demise, so crashes in that way as well. It's very annoying. What can you do?
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra contact ground on 121.7.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what's going on? I can't stop.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra acknowledge last transmission.
Yeah. About last transmission. I'm gonna record the last minute. I did want to turn off something real quick. While I like crash damage on when I'm doing serious flights and stuff, while we're effing around, we should probably shut it off. Especially
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra acknowledge last transmission.
if I'm gonna get us out of this mess right now. There we go. That's why I want to. If I didn't shut that off, it probably would have killed us.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra acknowledge last transmission.
We can't take off in the reflecting pool though.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra ATC services terminated. Good day.
They show off the marker for the airport so I can actually friggin' Take a screenshot.
Follow the aircraft on final. Wind 351 at 24.
The wind, if I let go of my controller, guys, this is how bad the wind is. It's legit pushing me like that right now. And that's how it is like everywhere in the game the entire day. So it's been so tough to fly with like realistic and settings. There's people who just would not fly in these conditions, period, if you know what I mean, like in real life, so. Had to pause it because it's not stopping. I cannot stop the plane on the reflecting pool. Really? I have to go in the set. I really hate this game sometimes. Like really. Really. I just want to take some screenshots, bro. Like, why is it gotta be so difficult? You know what I mean? Like for real.
Washington ground, Cessna Tango.
Kind of want to go back in the cockpit and turn the lights on real quick.
Sierra taxi.
Washington ground, Cessna Tango Golf Sierra, ready to taxi straight out
Keep this on the
Four
screen.
decimal tree. Flight when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 1 Cessna Tango Golf Sierra.
Look, the screen's like blowing. The fucking camera's moving around from the wind or something. The hell was that? That light's a little bit obnoxious on the front there. Maybe I shouldn't have it on. This is way more hassle than it should be to do something simple. Where the hell's the control? Not it. I forget which light that is. Probably the landing lights, maybe. Or the landing lights, so turn everything else on. Alright, last attempt to take a picture. And then we'll take off and go land at the airport we intended to. Probably go up higher so it doesn't show we're floating above the water. Alright, now we can GTFO. So first, go in the cockpit. Second, go back into here. Turn those back on. Then we'll click play. Oh god! Yo! What the fuck just happened? We were sitting still before I paused the game. We were parked. It's all on stream. The game just fucking launched me for no reason. What was that? This game really hates me today, man. Legit, we fucking paused the game while we were moving at like 1 mile per hour. We come back and we didn't touch anything at all. And the game just launches me forward. Like I was in a friggin' slingshot. That was weird. This has been an extremely crappy kind of session. It's been fun, and I'll keep it on the channel, but it's just been ridiculous. Everything that can go wrong is going wrong, and it's so annoying. As long as the game doesn't crash before I get off in an hour, that'd be good. I want to at least make it to Richmond. Then from there, I might just friggin' call it a day at this rate. Start at the White House and go to the 2-minute flight, because we never actually landed at the airport as we intended, because I started trying to land at the Washington reflecting pool instead, which we eventually got successfully, but we were leaning on our wing due to the wind. I don't know what's with the wind today in this game, just absolutely ridiculous. Between Boston, New York City, Philadelphia, DC, Baltimore, the entire East Coast in the game accordingly to this game has a shit ton of wind that makes no sense. I also live on the East Coast, and it's not that damn windy out, so I don't know what the hell the game's doing, but just saying. You think there's like 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts coming through while we're friggin' landing? Shout out to Captain Canada, what is up?
Delta 459er, follow the Genericon final. Wind 35.
You saw what happened. I was taking screenshots because I landed in the reflecting pool in Washington D.C. and it had a nice sunset vibe to it. So I took some screenshots and I clicked play, and the plane kind of just launched at like 100 miles per hour forward for no reason while it was parked. So we died. No other way to sum it up. Good old flight sim. So we're landing, this is Arlington down here for those who don't know. We're flying over of course the game's freezing because this game's so crappy nowadays, man. All we've experienced today are game crashes, frame rate drops, and that pretty much sums up this entire session in a nutshell. It's kind of sad. I feel like the game's in worse condition than it was when it released on Series X. I don't know what they're doing. But considering Microsoft's current status with this, Forza, so forth, and Halo, I'm kind of worried about the future of all those games they just bought. Alright game, please don't freak out on the runway like you did like 2 hours ago when I was trying to land in Newark. I don't even need the flap, we're just kind of cruising in. I have automatic discussing on for ATC, so I don't know why the hell the co-pilot's not responding. It's kind of annoying. Another thing that's broken in the game, you have automatic ATC communications, and then they keep yelling at me while the co-pilot, who's supposedly supposed to be here, is not responding at all.
Cessna, Tango Golf Sierra, did you copy?
Now shut the fuck, ATC. It's supposed to be automated. Leave me alone. I'm trying to land. Seriously. This is our 5th landing of the day, and our 5th aircraft that we're landing. We'll make it 6 if you count the Memorial Pool landing there. Touchdown. If I look at the controller, guys, this is the wind right now, pushing me like this. It was a lot worse when we were landing elsewhere. We're also we're traveling directly west right now. Alright, we're here. Let's go main menu. Plan at least 40 more minutes, between 4 and 4.5. If we cut early, I fully blame the game for the early cut due to just how the game's been playing lately. It's exceptionally annoying. So let's go ahead. We're going to take off out of here. We're going to head to Richmond now. as in Richmond, Virginia. Not sure if to fly there at night or if we should. It's 46 minutes in this plane. I'm gonna get something faster because I don't want to go this slow. Maybe we'll get the. Let me check the DA40NG and see how that's doing on time. So we already flew the 62 today. We already flew the 350i. 36 minutes isn't too bad. I was going to put it back sometime, but let's just do a night flight. It'll make it more interesting. It's about a half-hour night flight down to Richmond, then from there we'll decide what we want to do. Maybe we'll head over to Virginia Beach or something like that. It's planning to continue towards like Atlanta, but the jump from Richmond to Charlotte is not going to be a short flight. Unless we're whipping out the Hornet for that. It's a pretty cool airport there. I swear one time, I don't know where that airport is, but I think it was in Colorado or somewhere, and I landed at an airport that was up on a mountain. It was pretty cool. As in real life. I don't remember what city it was, but.
Washington Tower, Diamond Tango Golf Sierra at runway 19er ready for departure to the south.
So the 152 is the aircraft I have the most experience with. That 40NG is probably number 2. So we should hopefully have a nice flight. It's a bit windy as you can tell, but we'll be alright. Just climbing right now. Steeper incline.
Continue for south departure.
Trying to get up to roughly 612 here.
Tango Golf Sierra continue for south departure.
There's my co-pilot. I don't know why my co-pilot doesn't answer when they're yelling at me when I go to land for some reason, but whatever. This game's far from perfect, so who's surprised?
Clear to land runway 19er.
So we just left DC.
Follow the generic on final. Wind 351 at 24. Clear to land runway 19er.
Alexandria's back there. I stayed there a few years ago. I was going to do a graduation down somewhere near DC, and we decided to stay outside of DC. And I never was in Alexandria before, so we stayed there, and chill little town. Kind of reminded me of my own city, because we got a lot of old stuff around here, a lot of, brick. As in, independent style brick. There's National Harbor, I've been there before as well. Didn't stay there, but visited. If it's still open, they had a Peep store, as in like the marshmallow. Nice long flight down to Richmond here, 75 nautical miles south. Should only be like an hour and a half drive from DC, right?
Washington Tower, Diamond Tango Golf Sierra frequency change.
Yeah, an hour and a half is my guess.
Is type Diamond to 45
We take 95 from DC. Obviously, if there's not a lot of traffic. If there's a lot of traffic, take probably 2 hours.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra Potomac approach. Squawk 2321.
Squawk 2321 Diamond Tango Golf Sierra.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra radar contact 5 miles west of Kilo Victor Kilo X-ray 2,600 feet. Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
Ford Hunt.
Tango Golf Sierra.
Oh, there's 4 Washington. A little violent of emotion, but weird. Be a just chill, work our way down there kind of deal right here.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra, contact Potomac approach on 126.
There's Mount Vernon over there.
Good day.
126 decimal, 4 Diamond Tango Golf Sierra. Potomac approach Diamond Tango Golf Sierra, 3,400 feet.
Diamond
Thanks
Tango
again to anyone watching live.
approach altimeter 30 decimal.
Post in chat, I'll respond. This is kind of the perfect time for open chat if nobody chats. I'll just come up with random topics to bring up. Yeah, we have about a half hour to go max on the stream clock.
Golf Sierra, contact
The fuck?
approach on 119
What just happened?
decimal 85. Good day.
Going to 119er.
Looks pretty damn cool, though.
Diamond Tango Golf
But the amount of hassle for me to
Potomac approach
take a
Diamond
screenshot
Tango
is just
Golf
not worth it.
Sierra, 3,700 feet.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra, Potomac approach altimeter 30 decimal 25, continuous plan.
You can see DC back there, just the massive amount of lighting. Straight backwards, you can see the flashing light from the airport there. We're not traveling that fast, just 111, 112 knots right now. Seems like we're going into some clouds. So we get to Richmond, we'll have to hop out of the plane and go grab some barbecue or something. It's the one thing I always count on Richmond for if I'm passing through. So, good old Richmond barbecue. Again, for anyone who's ever been there, if you ever heard of Buzz and Ned's, it's my go-to place. I've tried, I think, at least the 2 most popular barbecues in Richmond. That was the winner for me. Get some brisket, some hush puppies. Hell yeah. Looks like we're going to the abyss out here. We're inside the cockpit. I'm just letting the plane naturally climb. I'm just keeping at a high rate of speed, and the plane naturally is trying to climb here, so I'm just letting it be. We have 65 nautical miles to go, so there's no reason not to climb up. But we're starting to hit clouds now, if you can't tell. So we're going to have to live more and more off the actual screens inside the cockpit here. I just set up autopilot. So we're going to let autopilot keep the same approach for instance. I might have to correct it every once in a while, but I feel like the wind's blowing us off course or something. Autopilot's correcting on its own. And I warned you, we were going into the abyss. I wasn't joking, guys. We're in the abyss. So you look up this way. Oh god, the game's dying. Look back, you got this nice sky, some clouds. You look this way. We are going into hell right now. Holy shit. We're at 7,000, so we're far from being at risk, but talk about being in the abyss. Might be worth it going above the clouds. Trying to climb my way out right now. Just turned off autopilot. It's a little bit turbulent in here as well. Alright. I don't know if we're actually out of the clouds, but we're getting there. Just gonna keep climbing.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra, you're leaving my airspace. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved.
Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved. Diamond Tango Golf Sierra. Washington Center, Diamond Tango Golf Sierra is type Diamond to 42 miles south of Mike Delta 839,800 feet. Request flight following.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra, Washington Center. Squawk 2037.
Squawk 2037, Diamond Tango Golf Sierra.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra, radar contact 2 miles northwest of Mike Delta 90710,700 feet. Altimeter 30.27.
Roger, Diamond Tango Golf Sierra.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra, contact Potomac approach on 119.85. Good day.
Going to 119.85, Diamond Tango Golf Sierra. Potomac approach.
Turn on autopilot.
Sierra 10,600 feet.
Got about 55 nautical miles to go.
Golf Sierra, Potomac approach, altimeter 30.27, continuous plan. Diamond Tango Golf Sierra, contact Washington Center on 132.55. Good day.
132.55.
Burgess Field.
Tango Golf Sierra. Washington Center, Diamond Tango.
Tahegron NSWC. Whatever that is.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra, Washington Center, altimeter 30.27, continuous plan. Washington Center, Piedmont 61901 is passing flight level 285, descending 10,000 feet. Piedmont 61901. US1901 Washington Center, continue as planned. American 1554, contact Potomac approach on 124.7. Good day.
Pretty much we're just cruising.
124.7 American 1554.
Sorry to chat, keep getting these spam messages today, so I'll get rid of it. Still 52 nautical miles out. So actually we're still in Maryland, apparently. Well, that's Maryland over there. I'm guessing this is Virginia over here. So let's see where we're at.
American 121 contact Potomac approach on 126.825. Good day. Southwest 879er traffic is 9 o'clock, 4 miles at 12,600 feet, Diamond DA40.
Another aircraft to our left.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra traffic is 9 o'clock, 4 miles at 13,400 feet, generic. Report them in sight.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra have the traffic.
Southwest 879er have the traffic. Going to 126.825 American 1213.
Southwest 101 contact Potomac approach on 128.7. Good day.
One 128.7 for Southwest 101.
Sorry for being quiet, but we're in that final stretch, last 20 to 50 minutes, somewhere in there, under an hour to go, depending how I'm feeling. And yeah, we've done like over 3 hours of commentating.
UPS 2196 Washington Center.
Chat's a little quiet right now, so just taking in the views.
Southwest 568, you are 47 miles southwest. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect vectors ILS runway 28 approach.
Well, this game's really fun to play when you fly for like 4 hours
ILS runway 28 approach, Southwest
and
568.
you deal with the frame rate issues and the game crashes like we have today. Not sure. Maybe we'll do like one more flight. We could always fly from shut off autopilot because it's annoying me right now. From Richmond to maybe Virginia Beach or something. I was actually in Virginia Beach like the year before the pandemic hit or something like that. I went there, went to Rome, Alexandria, knocked out all those places, thankfully off my list before the shit hit the storm per se. I don't know how to erase the autopilot once you set it. I wish there was an easy way to do so.
Southwest 879 or contact Potomac approach on 128.7. Good day.
43 nautical miles outside of Richmond.
128.7 Southwest 879er.
The wind's really annoying. I've just been fighting it the whole day. So you lean this much over, and eventually the wind just pushes you back. Just battling the autopilot for a sec there. Finally under 40 to go.
Generic 3 Tango Papa contact Washington Center on 133.9er. Good day.
Just gotta keep correcting a little bit here and there. I would show you guys down here, but as you can see at nighttime, there's like nothing to see. We're in the abyss right now. The best thing we could do is make it to Richmond, about 35 nautical miles south. Southwest to be more exact. Did that on purpose. Add some excitement to this flight.
JetBlue 400, contact Washington Center on 133.9er. Good day.
This plane did not like that at all. Cruising around 15,000, we're pretty high up.
Southwest 1004, you are 77 miles south. Descend and maintain 2,000 feet. Expect vectors ILS runway 28 approach. Descend and maintain 2,000 feet. Expect vectors ILS runway 28 approach. Southwest 1004. Washington Center, Southwest 9001 is passing 17,200 feet, descending 10,000 feet. Southwest 9001 Washington Center, altimeter 30.25, continuous planned. Piedmont 6076, traffic is 6 o'clock, 4 miles at 13,700 feet, generic. Report them inside.
It's about 5:49 on the stream clock. We're still 30 nautical miles out.
Good day.
This might be my last flight. I'm considering it. We'll see what the time's like when we actually officially land.
Southwest 9001, you are 56 miles south.
I'd like to hit at least 4 hours in the stream clock, and there's no way we're getting there that quickly. And we might actually. We're going 122. We got 29 to go.
Descend and maintain 2,500 feet. Expect vectors ILS runway 1 approach Southwest 9001. Southwest 2480, contact
There's a
Washington.
calculation on my phone.
33.9er. Good day. Spirit winds 1779, you are 77 miles south.
We're about 14, 15 minutes out, is my guess, so you guys know.
Runway 28 approach.
Which, if that's the case, could be possibly the end. We'll see.
Going to 133.9er, Southwest 2480.
Washington Center, Blue Street Climb 439er is at 17,100 feet, descending 10,000 feet.
Blue Streak Flight 439er, Washington Center, altimeter 30.25, continuous planned. Generic November 565 Charlie Delta, Washington Center, continuous planned.
Must be down to 900 feet, 26 nautical miles. It's pitch black out here, though, up where we're at. Tappahannock, Essex County. Is that how you read it? Toddsbury Farm. Alright, the wind is really fucking with us and it's really getting annoying.
Washington Center Envoy train.
I'm not touching my controls at all. If you look, I'm not touching them right now and you can see the wind's tilting the aircraft back to straight line without me trying.
Washington Center continuous
I've been fighting this wind the entire time. That gets old after a while, not gonna lie.
Washington Center Spirit Wing 600 is passing
Once I land here, let's just call it a little early today.
10,000 feet.
It was a fun day, but I blame the game crashes, the frame rate drops, and all that stuff. Plus, we've been flying all down the East Coast today for yeah, over 3 hours now. Just don't think I can handle another flight. I barely want to wait out 24 nautical miles right now. It's kind of boring to just sit here and just float for a half hour straight. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure we all know that. We've done a lot of flights today, and a lot of them are fun, but this one has been the longest by sure. Especially because it's just pitch black outside.
Descending 10,000 feet. Southwest 2480.
See if we can make a successful landing at Richmond,
25 continuous planned.
and maybe call it after that.
Washington Center American 617 is passing flight level 225, descending 10,000 feet. American 617 Washington Center continuous planned.
I'm gonna start declining now.
Washington Center Piedmont 6080 is at flight level 305 descending 10,000 feet.
Piedmont 6080 Washington Center continuous planned. Washington Center Brickyard 4771 is at 17,700 feet, descending 10,000 feet. Brickyard 4771 Washington Center altimeter tree 0.25 continuous planned. Washington Center Brickyard tree 605 is at flight level tree 25 descending 10,000 feet. Brickyard tree 605 Washington Center continuous planned.
I'm just flapping, losing some speed, but I'm trying to lose altitude. We were all the way up at 16,000.
Descending 10,000.
19 nautical miles, we gotta be around 900 feet.
Delta 2 tree 6 Washington
So I
Center.
figure let's begin our descent. Manquin Flight Park. So we're going to be heading into the clouds soon, if you can't tell already. Go back into the abyss below. See if we get a successful landing here. That'd be a great way to end the stream. We would have flown from Boston all the way to Richmond, stopping in New York City, Philadelphia, Baltimore, DC, and Richmond. So quite the day. Went from the Hornet to the DA-62 to a Beechcraft 350i to the Cessna 152, and then the now we're in the DA-40NG for our possible last flight here.
Delta 21908 contact Washington Center on 133.9er. Good day.
We're at 11,800 right now.
Contact Potomac approach on 126.
This is the visibility from outside the aircraft, guys, so no point
126
going out there.
4 Diamond Tango Golf Sierra. Potomac approach Diamond Tango Golf Sierra 11,400 feet.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra Potomac approach altimeter tree 0.25 continuous planned. Diamond Tango Golf Sierra contact Washington Center on 132.55. Good day.
132.55 for Diamond Tango Golf Sierra. Washington Center, Diamond Tango Golf Sierra 10,900 feet.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra Washington Center altimeter tree 0.25 continuous planned. Diamond Tango Golf Sierra contact Potomac approach on 126.75. Good day.
Washington Center, Piedmont 6.
About to break 10,000 here.
Level 305, descending 10,000 feet.
Got another 10k feet.
Piedmont 6218 Washington Center continuous planned.
Visibility up here is pretty low, still.
Tango Golf Sierra. Potomac approach Diamond Tango Golf Sierra 9,600 feet.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra Potomac approach altimeter tree 0.26 continuous planned.
At 8,200 feet. Again, we're trying to get down. We're going to be at 911 nautical miles. I want to get down to at least like 2,000 now. Got some turbulence right now. It is legit just pitch black out here. I think we're flying through the clouds right now.
Potomac approach Diamond Tango Golf Sierra. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra Potomac approach. Cleared through the Charlie airspace.
Cleared through Charlie airspace Diamond Tango Golf Sierra.
We're hitting some turbulence right now. You can see it shaking. But absolutely no visibility right now. Dropping down to 75% power. %65%. We're about 3,800 right now. We have no visibility as we're approaching here. Absolutely none. It's almost as if the map doesn't exist down there. Getting a lot of turbulence right now. We can start seeing the lights below. Possibly breaking through the cloud barrier now. This is probably one of the craziest landings I've ever done. I've done a few night flights, but usually they're into like major cities, like places that are lit up extremely well. It is extremely dark out here right now. Just a tad above 900 feet. Got us down to 55% power. Just wanted to make sure I had that right. Yeah, it's hard to tell in here. There, 5.7 nautical miles to our left. Let's begin descending again. Dropping to 40% power. We're at roughly 840 feet. Absolutely no visibility of the runway at this current time. Apparently we're flying into the abyss. We just flew out of DC. We're going to Richmond, Virginia. 4.5 nautical miles out from the airport. I have absolutely no visibility right now. This is a bit scary. Done a lot of scary, crazy landings. I flew through, I was gonna say tsunami, hurricanes and all that stuff on this channel. I've done a lot of crazy, I landed in the fog where visibility was 0% before. It was almost lucky that I was able to do it, because I couldn't see till we were like 100 feet from the runway, and I just luckily noticed the lighting pattern and I was able to correct myself. But this is a little bit nerve-wracking. It's fucking pouring right now. We have no visibility. Is it the lights down there? Only 40% power. Conditions are a little bit shitty, but I think we'll be okay. If we have to circle, I'll circle the airport. Conditions are absolutely just horrendous out here. I see a runway over there. Maybe that's where I'm supposed to go. I don't know why the marker's over here. To our left, but I'm diverting into this runway right here because I ain't taking chances. Alright, we're coming in.
Richmond Tower Diamond Tango Golf Sierra is 1 mile north 100 feet with Sierra to land.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra Richmond Tower Airport is currently IFR. Request denied.
We got a touchdown. The wind is pushing us hard. Phew! The wind did not want us to successfully land. Is a good way to sum that up. But there you have it. Officially landed in Richmond. Another successful landing, but very sketchy. Basically no visibility up till the runway. Yeah, still longer than I want to do. I think I'm going to call it here. I think we covered enough stream time. We're at almost 6:10. Just under 25 minutes left. I could fit in the flight, but I really don't want to push the limit, so let's go ahead and move on. So some of today's session, we just did a bunch of flying on the East Coast US, Boston to Newark, Newark to Philly, Philly to Baltimore, Baltimore to DC, DC to Richmond, and that's going to be it. Fortunately, I had 3 crashes, as in the game crash itself. Quite a few other unfortunate landings, but we had some fun as well. We had at least 4 successful landings out of like 6 or 7, but one of them was out of my control when we crashed, so nothing you could do. For the most part, it's been a pretty fun day. But they definitely got to fix the game. Hence why I'm cutting early. It's not worth taking the chance. Let's just go with it. So that's it for today. More streams tomorrow. Thanks to anyone who stopped by. I know quite a few people were in and out. Appreciate all the likes. Shout out to J Smoke Mates food reviews across the board. BVT Patreon membership, Camden Super Chat. Appreciate the support. Peace out.